Alright, OBS.
Come on, OBS, don't do us like this.
OBS, we believe in you!
It's okay, Rocky, take your time.
I don't know how much of that on my end that you guys caught, but hello everybody and welcome to another Toonkind game. I can fucking English. I'm a professional DM, I know what I'm doing all of the time. No, I don't. This is a lie, don't believe it. But anyways. Welcome to Lighthouse Renascence. I am Babel.
We love you.
I'm here to wreck everybody's emotions and everybody's shit, but also there are some other goals. However, let's move on to our wonderful players and go from the top down. As well as like a little bit of why you guys are here.
I forgot I'm at the top. Oh no.
Yeah,
Yeah,
makes me juicy.
I hold you accountable.
Shit. Hi. I'm Atomic. That's it. That's all you get. I'm going to be playing Mac today, as I've been playing Mac a lot recently. They are Anxiety Snake. They got invited along on whatever this journey is by a penguin, if I recall correctly. And they do not know what to expect.
Hi, I'm RJ. I am playing Phasmus Vale, the high school ghost. Not that high school ghost, the other one. This one has nothing to do with Butch Hartman.
Oh, for a moment I completely forgot that fucking Danny Phantom existed. Only Phasmus. Only Phasmus exists in my brain.
Hell yeah.
Not
As
gonna.
it should. As it should.
It is the one.
So,
Most beloved.
yeah, so Phasmus was invited by Jackie to come along, but Phasmus was also tasked, by its Bloodhunter order. Cause it's a Bloodhunter, and it deals primarily with necromancy and other such practices, being performed, shall we say, non-ethically, not up to board standards, not OSHA approved. So yeah, so it got tasked to take care of a ghost in a lighthouse. It just so happens to be the same place that Jackie invited it to go. So here we are.
2 ghosts, 1 stone. That puts it at me. Hi everyone, Vwild. I would say back on my bullshit, but I never quite get off it now, do I?
I would say not.
Yeah. And I'm playing Detective Lil Lin Stagehand, who's actually having a good Friday today. Pretty damn decent for once. Dreamless sleep.
Nice.
And she's here because everything happens all of the time. And she has this case related to Jackie, and she's got 9 boards related to this one goddamn case. Just goddamn it. And apparently, she's related to this one because this is Uncle Jerry, and she's kind of curious and confused and just rolling with it. At this point, she's gone past the what the peck to this might as well happen. She's here now, and she wants to investigate, and she wants to understand, and she's just here. Everything happens all of the time. Everything happens all of the peck in time.
God. Fucking fair as shit, and Jackie handshake Lynn on this. Also, though, every single fucking one of you beloveds, I adore you.
We adore you too!
I'll bite you. Anyways.
Right, it's too late. We gotta cancel, guys. The DM's gonna bite me.
Anyways. We start this, God, probably early ass morning, because I look at Jackie. Not necessarily early to bed, but usually early to rise, because unfortunately that is just how they are wired.
Mhm.
Probably shortly after dawn, because this to them is a mission. And missions mean that you rise early, you get shit done. So they are more than likely on their way to, quote unquote, pick up everybody. Sort of.
Mm-hmm.
They're making their rounds around Halloween Town, trying to find everyone, round them up so that they can go and do this.
Mm-hmm.
And,
We'll say Lin is up surprisingly quickly. It's just this monkey's now got. It's not disordered sleeping, but it's just whatever time's good in Halloween Town is my time. She's adapted well to living here.
Let me make them a whiz save to see if they can resist playing with Kara. Because, God.
Let the kid play with Kara. Let the kid play with Kara. Go on, do it.
Gods, if they do that, they're going to be there for a while. Like, it could possibly be in between each person. That's dirty 20. They can
No!
resist. This is a very serious mission. They gotta put away Wiggle Monster. Unfortunately, they do
That's
bite at the ground a little bit, though, to assure Kara, hey, still best buddies, still the bestest buddies, and we can play later. But right now, I gotta do things.
Mm-hmm.
Places to be, people to steal. Alright. But, how does Jackie find each of your characters, if you wanna give me a little bit of a rundown of where each of you are?
Top to bottom again, I'm presuming?
Yes.
Ah, Mac has for the last while now. Mac has been hanging out with the Lycans in Halloween Town because, you know, he's got his own things going on right now, and they are helping. And yeah, he is. I'd say probably early morning. He's just hanging out there, not doing anything in particular because I do not have a brain to think of like what people do in the morning. But yeah, he's there. He's just chilling.
Well,
And we love him.
Yes. Well, Mac, buddy, you are getting, sort of tackled, sort of also kind of, hey, I'm here, kind of nipped at your tail. By a small child.
The child has latched onto the tail. There is no escape, except your fate.
Not really latching on, but they are just kind of doing like little tiny nips and nibbles. Basically just saying, hey, hello, I am here, it is time to go. Pay attention
Oh,
to me.
right.
Yep. I'm sorry, Mac. I know that you're resting, but we have things we gotta do.
Yeah.
God, that just gives me the mental image because how you've explained that Jackie can take on fish, just drag the Mac.
They could
Just-
if they needed to, but they're not going to. They are going to lead them out, though, and on to Phasmus.
Yeah, Phasmus probably yeah, helping its family in the family cafe. It's set up for the day. Probably already kitted out, ready to go, cause it knows that Jack. It doesn't need to sleep, so it doesn't like. Yeah, it can just be ready to go at any time. And it knows that Jackie had wanted to leave sometime soon, so the moment Jackie and Mac appear at the door, it's like, Mom, I'm out. I'm going now. Gives
Hi,
parent a hug.
Phasmus' mom! And Jackie is waving frantically from the door.
Hello, my dear. Hello. And
I'm
hello to you
stealing
too
your
as well.
child.
Gets a hug and a quick noogie that it escapes from with a pout. Fixes its hair as it floats over.
Hi, Phasmus!
Hi. Are we all ready to go?
Almost. We still gotta go get Detective Stagehand. There is a lot of stress in this small child that.
Gods bless the child.
God, and they're a little bit, just a little bit jittery in their frame rate as they are leading the way to wherever Lin is.
Yeah. Quite frankly, it's early morning, it's nice. She's also kitted out. I think Lynn's quite literally just on the roof of Sweetheart, just one leg over the edge, just basically having a nice time enjoying the early morning until she can spot people coming towards her building. Just, she's enjoying a cup of tea and actually sketching for once. She's keeping calm. I should probably roll perception to see how quickly she spots the others, and she is also on top of her building, so she's rather easy to spot herself. She's not.
I mean, I am gonna say, I don't think it's that hard to spot a 16-foot red snake.
Yeah, there is that.
Yeah. She is just gonna be like sitting, just doing stuff, just looking up, judging some angles and stuff, going, buildings have changed today. That's nice. And there's what the heck is? Well, that's red. Oh, Phasmus. Oh, the child. Okay. And I'm gonna roll a d2 to see which way she comes down, because she could just, come down inside the building, or she could come down the outside of the building.
God, Lin, please.
She's taken the smart method of going inside. Like, she probably braced a foot to get ready to leap over the edge, and Network went, no.
Okay.
So she can climb, guys. She's fine. But she wouldn't have just leapt off the top of her building in a free fall, although she could survive it very easily.
No! We're not doing this
higher.
to the monkey.
But she does just calmly come through the building, just if anyone is in, she does just give Rye's probably at a sleepover or something, and Hattie's out with the sketches, so it's just leave a note, let Network know that they're off, and then just go to her door and open it, and basically do the relax thing of just trying to put Jackie at ease by just doing stretchies. She is perfectly relaxed, she is not doing anything that's going to harm anyone. Just the big stretchy.
I will admit, that is a lot less threatening. Also, their mom isn't here, so, they're not as afraid.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes.
it stays the way it is for now.
Mm-hmm. Morning picnics!
Hello, Detective Sage.
Good morning.
Well, lively bunch. And, who are you, new guy?
Max sort of turns around at the back of the thing to see if Lynn's talking to anyone else.
I'm talking to you, big guy. Big and red. Hi, how you doing?
Hi, yeah, have we met before? I don't think, no.
No. But if I'm judging things correctly, you're Mac, right?
Yeah, hi, and you are the monkey person.
Yep, it's definitely a distinctive feature of mine. Detective Lil Lin Stagehand, at your service. Although you might know me more for being Rye's mum, and also Hattie's cousin. You've met both of them. They've got high praises for you.
Oh, thank you?
Well, we could be here chit-chatting all day, but I'm presuming seeing as you're all coming to me at dawn, it's time to be off, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, it. Um. Jackie seems to pause, thinking they don't know how to explain why they're doing this at dawn. Admittedly, they don't really know. It's just how they were trained. So they're pausing and they're thinking and they come up with nothing. So they just point towards where they know the fucking circle is for teleportation and they just start walking like, alright, well.
Away we pick and go! Whoop whoop!
Mm-hmm.
Do have something to ask about you, Phasmus, related to all this, but it can wait until we get there. And she's just off at a fast clip, just follow the child.
What? Huh? What? What?
We're dealing with ghosts! I don't know this pecking shit! I need to learn!
Right. Yeah. Sure.
I am going to learn shit and understand it and get a good grade in this sort of case.
Yes. A thing to note is that Jackie isn't just really walking. They seem to be more marching than anything.
Mm-hmm.
And
Why?
they open the door for you guys, even though you really don't need it. And well, I look at Jackie; they are very small, but they're doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys going?
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really think about much about this person that we are going to be dealing with, but basically Jackie goes up to the receptionist and they hop onto like a bunch of books that were put there for the more short people because everything is tall and I love it. And
Everyone's tall by Jackie's standards, let's be honest.
Jackie is indeed very small. But also, everyone in Halloween Town seems to be incredibly tall, and I hold it soft.
Mm-hmm.
They go up to the receptionist and they sign. God, how many people? Teleportation. For Saltpier Port. And the receptionist says, "I'm sorry, we can't allow that."
Hmm?
All entries to Saltpier Port, as of current via teleportation, have been denied.
Can you give us a reason why?
Mm-hmm.
The reason for that is because we know about Captain Dylan Mobel returning.
Ah. Well, that puts a wrench in the plans. How far is it to get there? I want to say on foot, but on foot is not quite what I mean. We can probably get a vehicle or something. Is that way far, Jackie?
Not really. Not if we use the Snugglebug, or, well, the Snugglebug as the Arctic Bullet.
Alright. Boy, the Mobel's escalating in threat that quickly. We're gonna have to be careful while we're there. Just try and keep a bit of a lower presence, I guess. We don't exactly want to draw attention.
Should I alert the mayor of Saltpier Port of your arrival?
Who is the mayor, if I may ask?
Fuck!
You can't mention the mayor and then not expect us to ask who that is.
I've caused a trap by accident.
Shit! God damn it!
Their nickname is Salty now.
Salty Joe. That's their nickname. Salty Joe.
It's floor type now. It's floor type.
God damn it. Salty Joe.
This is gonna be our Boblin.
God fucking damn it. She explains that it's this guy that goes by the name of Salty Joe. And that's all I got for you at the current moment until I can pull more things out of my ass.
You know what? This is me. You know what? Fair enough. Have a nice day. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I love you. I should have thought about that. If I can come up and think about a ghost in a fucking lighthouse for a shitpost game, I should have thought about this. I did not.
Be like that.
We know this and we love you.
Great, now I have the giggles and cry.
Sapphire heart emoji.
I love you all so much.
Okay, so Salty Joe
Salty Joe.
alerting him of us arriving or not?
Should they do that?
I mean, it's their jurisdiction. We can't exactly, formality is a good idea, I guess. I mean, we don't exactly want Mobel to know about us at the same time. I don't think anyone likes Mobel.
If you could let them know that a representative of the Ghost Slayer Order of Halloween Town is coming to deal with allegations of a haunted lighthouse in the town. That would be appreciated.
Ah, so a lot of you were for that. I will say that by all technicality, that lighthouse really isn't a part of the town.
Oh.
That is the only piece of land that the deed wasn't found by the first person to pick it up after the town pretty much died.
Okay.
Phasmus, hold on, I missed my D10. Oh, son of a bitch.
Tell me you fumbled.
Yes!
Oh shit. Ah! Don't fall off the table.
Pull a monkey out!
Hold on, no, it's not gonna be a monkey because Rye's not in there. Let me just pull up their fucking fumble chart.
Little did we know, you pulled Rye out, the one that we've had all this time.
Oh, I need a d6. Hold on.
Oh my god.
3. They pull out an ethical necromancy textbook. Nope, that's not. Hold on. Give me just a moment here.
That actually looks like
That's another fumble.
I want to read that book at some stage. I hope you know.
That's a thermos of hot chocolate. Okay, there we go. Pulls out a notepad and pen to write down what the receptionist just said.
You know what? Just for fun, Lyn got a 10, so it's just. I like to imagine there's the fumble of everything that happens to Phasmus. She sees the thing, and goes, oh, and then as though it's easy, just pulls out a notepad from her stuff.
I guess I should have mentioned that. I'm pretty sure I mentioned it to you, Detective. The town doesn't own the lighthouse because they, Mac, you still have the deed to it, right?
Hang on. Let me just roll.
Oh god, please fumble.
Fumble.
Damn.
Okay. you heard out the proper thing first time, to everyone's dismay.
Okay. Alright. Cool, so we have that. Does that mean anything, really? The town not really having anything to do with the lighthouse? And the receptionist just thinks for a moment and does mention, other than the fact that laws don't really extend to it because it's not a part of the town? We can try to send reinforcements if it is needed. However, we will pull them back if things get too dicey, because our priority is our citizens.
Perfectly understandable. All things considered.
I don't foresee the need for backup. But it's good to know that it's an option.
Yeah.
You must
How would
be new
we
to Saltpier
access
Port.
that option anyway?
You must be new to Blood Hunters.
Okay. What was that Mac had said?
Is how might we access those reinforcements if we need it anyway? Do we just give you a call or write like a letter or something?
Quite honestly, just yell. It's a seaside town. There's probably someone within yelling distance. And she's not wrong. Let me give you an idea, basically, of what this town looks like in my head. I cannot draw it, but I hee-hoo it in your general directions.
We love you. Ooh. Very
pretty.
My head went Balamori just because of the setup of the first
Same, honestly.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
God, you're all gremlins
What's
and I
the
adore
story
you
in
so much.
Saltpier Port?
Just be grateful we haven't made you come up with a name for the receptionist.
Linda.
Oh no.
Their name is Linda.
Mhm.
Why?
Also, I will just say, as a slight gag, Lynn has just nodded, just like, yeah, I can yell pretty loudly. I do. Do also have buddy planes that I usually have on hand, and let's just say if I'm gone too long, we've got a track record of stuff just happening and it turning out all right. So I do have people who keep tabs. People are gonna know if we don't come back on time.
Okay. Well, I suppose with that said, there's really no need to contact the mayor, but if you would like, I can send a message.
If we don't need his permission to go there, then let's not bother him.
Alrighty. I still cannot let you through the portal, unfortunately, as the only one that would even lead you remotely close to the lighthouse would be the one that is directly into Saltpier Port, and I have been instructed that I cannot allow that at the moment.
Okay. Okay. What's the nearest area to it? Perhaps if it's a long distance, then perhaps we could just hop to the nearest place and then use the snuggle bug. Is that what you called it, kiddo? Jackie?
Honestly, it would just be quicker to go directly to the port near here and zoom in from the ocean.
All right.
Let's do that then.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine by me.
As they're walking out, give me just a moment.
Oh whoa.
Yeah. they
Oh,
hack
whoa.
up a map and they point to where Saltpier Port is. And Halloween Town is way far below Toontown, isn't it?
Like if it's less below and more off to the side, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
If I could bring it up on the map.
Either way, Saltpier Port is directly across the lake from the Tivos Forest. It is all the way on the other side of Gisnet.
Oh boy.
So it is a long travel. Yeah. Yeah, no, we traversing.
Yeah, we're basically on the other fucking side of Gisnet.
Yep.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. So hee-hoo. This is why Jackie basically suggested, let's just take the Snugglebug.
Mm-hmm.
And that's honestly just what they're gonna do. They're gonna start marching on towards the docks.
Mm-hmm.
The Salty Squabble is more than likely either there, just chilling, while Abby is probably off causing some problems somewhere,
Mm-hmm.
or she's out on a run.
Knowing Abby, that's not a distinguishing thing. She's getting up to trouble either way, you'd know it.
Yes, I do know this, and I love her very much. But there is a smaller one, a smaller looking boat. And at first, it looks... Let me see if I can find it. I have to scroll really far down for this one. Because I didn't draw an actual photo of the Snugglebug or the Arctic Bullet. My brain did not think of that far ahead. But also, boats are a pain in the fucking ass.
It'd be like that.
I have photos of the boat that Kraken was on, but that's not helpful at the moment.
It's a damn good boat. It's a damn good boat.
Very pretty. Kraken sent me those. Yep. And the lighthouse is just above that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Oh, hello. I guess I did fucking draw the goddamn snugglebug.
Oh, hell yeah.
Colored it a little bit. I'll give you all 3 photos that I have. Here we go.
Wow.
There's one that Jackie drew, one that I drew, and then, well, I mean, I drew both of them, but fuck. Yes, take forever to load, you fucking twat waffle. Yee. Yee. Thank you very much. You are taking forever.
While we're waiting to fill time, Lynn's probably just going, Phasmus, because this is your department, is there any formalities, any do's, any don'ts with, interacting with ghost stuff? I admit, not my forte. People don't usually come back on my cases.
Okay. So the first thing you should be aware of is that well, most ghosts aren't here because they died in a particularly nice way. If they're a formed ghost, if they're a toon ghost like me, there's every chance that they just formed this way, like I did. But if they are an actual specter of or the soul of a dead person, then there's every chance that they didn't die in a pleasant way. There's also every chance that they don't know that they're dead. Or they know that they're dead, but they don't want to accept it. If that makes sense. So be gentle is usually the main piece of advice. Be considerate and respectful. What else? So ghosts can be tied to the place that they died, or they can be haunting a specific object, or they could just be kind of formless and aimless and floating around. This one sounds like it's connected to the lighthouse. That's probably where they died. So probably actually haunting the lighthouse, which is good because that means that usually they can only go so far away from the place where they're tethered to. So if we need to, we can just retreat away from the lighthouse, and they shouldn't be able to follow us too far.
Okay, useful. Time frame stuff. Seeing as Uncle Joel died 23 years ago. It was like a year before I came into the family, like year before I was born, in quotation marks. Do we mention time going by? Is that something we should do? Something we do if they're in denial or shit?
That's kind of something you tend to play by ear a bit. You.
Oh, sorry, you go.
There's no well, there's not really like a set plan or checklist for helping a ghost. You kind of have to dynamically assess the situation and then figure out a plan based on the current scenario.
Okay. I've done that on cases before. I'll follow your lead on most stuff, because this is more your jurisdiction than mine to an extent. I mean, well, as far as I know, the death was pretty straightforward. But yeah, I'll follow your lead on matters, and, well, this should get interesting. And she's absolutely been taking notes this entire time. She's actually taking care on this.
There is, I'm gonna assume by that statement that you know who the ghost is.
Yeah. Part of the reason why I'm involved in this, it's, not directly related to me, but my Uncle Gerald. I'd never met the man, as I said, 23 years ago. I'm 22 years old. Well, almost 23. Right. But he was very close with my uncle, old Tort. I don't know much. It's, quite frankly, no one talks about the guy. It's kind of weird in hindsight, I guess, but just, we don't talk about him. It's a staple fact. You don't talk about Uncle Jerry, just like, well, like saying Tort doesn't dance. Just part and parcel of everything.
Roll insight. Both of you. Well, everyone can, actually.
I love insight. You. Jackie, darling. You know
21.
what? That makes sense. They're more focused on trying to get their ship to do things.
Oh, my darling. Okay. Well, both Mac and Lynn can see it. There's a very sad look on Phasmus' face. Like, oh, I've got some bad news for you. And it goes, there are usually reasons that a family would not talk about a lost member, but they're never good reasons.
Yeah.
You should be prepared just in case something gets revealed that you don't necessarily want to know. I'm not suggesting that someone from your family murdered them or anything, but no.
Quite frankly, I didn't leap to that assumption, but no,
there's
in my head.
yeah, there's I'm not saying that that's what happened, but I am saying that if people in your family don't talk about Jerry, did you say his name was? If people don't talk about him, there's probably not the greatest reason why.
Yeah.
I just sort of assumed that they weren't talking about him because of the whole cabbage thing. I didn't really jump to murder.
Oh yeah, the illegal cabbages.
I'm sorry, the illegal what?
Illegal cabbages! Huh? Apparently he grew a lot of illegal cabbages that the town didn't like. The town basically said that his cabbages weren't allowed to be sold. In the town.
I still have one, which I probably should not be admitting in front of a person of law.
Mac, quite frankly, you're hanging around us already. I'm basically partially trusting you because of the situation. Just, God.
The reason you wanted to come along was because you wanted to return it, right? That doesn't make you a criminal.
Well, it still kind of makes me a criminal for, taking it in the first place.
You know what? I'm just... wow, that is a really nice cloud over there.
Jackie's actually trying to piece this together. Like, wait, but, that was an accident, wasn't it? You said it was an accident. It's not
Right.
stealing if it was an accident.
If it
You
was
also underestimate Mac's guilt.
if it was an accident and you found out after the fact and you're returning it, quite frankly, I see nothing wrong with this. If need be, we apologize to the ghost. Reparations, possibly. Honestly, this kind of case is just. This is my life now. But yes, okay, so I've got
About
notes on
that.
ghosts. Should I wear my stagehand jacket? It's a signature of mine, but it's also a signature of the family. Do you think that's a smart idea?
Well, we don't know how much Mr. Jerry knows yet. So, mm,
He seemed to have known who I was, which was weird, because I had never met the man before I went on that job with Mac and Turpin and Philippe and Luke. So, I don't know how much he knows, but he seems to know a lot. He's just a little bit derpy.
Yeah, that fits with our family.
He really knew his rights to, like, I guess we were hard to sort of kick him out of his ghost home or something. But then he was like, come back with a warrant, so we couldn't really do anything.
Yeah, and quite frankly, trying to kick a ghost out of their place they're tethered to just. I mean, I guess that'd be an exorcism, and I'm presuming that's downright frowned upon. Unless,
Oh, no, we didn't have candles or anything. We were just sort of asked to, like, because the town was like being bought and stuff, so
That was
we were
all
supposed to.
said to us by Marlyn, though, and given everything that we've found out, do we really want to like trust what she was saying?
quite frankly, and pardon my language here, with that bitch involved, yeah, no, we're just gonna slide some things. Honestly, I don't personally know the person, but I hate her for what she did to my cousins. I'm full of rage.
She's creepy. That's all I know.
Yep.
Kept
Yeah.
trying to mom me.
Phasmus is just looking between the three, like, what the hell?
She kept trying to mom me, and she kept putting her hands on me because she wanted to be affectionate, and I didn't like it.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of consent in physical contact, right?
That's just
yeah, interesting clouds. I see what you mean, Lynn.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it looks like a bunny. It's great.
Yeah.
What bunny?
A cute one. A white,
Oh.
fluffy, blobby, not quite. It looks a bit like a strange rabbit, I'll admit, but it can look nice.
Oh,
I don't know what a bunny
sorry for that,
looks like.
Jackie.
I haven't seen a bunny yet. I will eventually, though. And they start walking.
Okay, we're totally taking this kid to go see a rabbit at some stage, right?
Oh, yeah, that's already in my notes.
Sure, yeah.
Probably not me. The kid doesn't like me, with good reason. But anywho, to this snuggle bug thing I call shotgun.
No. No, you don't.
Fair enough. I call whatever seat you call, kid.
The only reason why I'm saying, well, actually, no, the reason why you're thinking that I'm saying no is also a reason, but mostly because I don't think anyone here really wants to be riding shotgun, whatever that means, really.
It's what I used to yell at my mentor before I climbed on him, and he found it amusing. And when we got to go in a car, that was great. Oh, I've got fond memories of that. But yeah, wherever you're comfortable with me being, kid, or wherever's best. Quite frankly, I could probably go in the water. I can swim, and beast barbarian shit. I've not tried that yet.
They just look you dead in the eyes, which is weird because they don't have any eyes, and they sign, "Can you go up to 300 feet?"
No.
Stay on the boat.
I will stay on. She is looking back, just I will stay on the boat.
Alright. Coldines! They cuff up their arm. And before you stands that ship, in the water, next to the dock, by the way. That seemingly small little bean. It's actually bigger than that. Sizing sucks.
Sizing hard.
Very hard. It can comfortably fit you guys just fine. And they put on their arm, and let me make them a strength check real quick. See if they can keep that on there. Cool! Alright, awesome. They can keep it on. And they seem to fiddle with it a little bit, with a little dial around the wrist of that mechanical arm. And they press down on one of the things on it. And the snugglebug seems to start shifting and transforming into a very Mobel-esque ship, just a lot smaller.
Mm-hmm.
Much more sleek in terms of I believe I do still have what the Glacier Rider actually looked like. Should have it. It's just way deep ass down in all of my shit. God, why did I do this to the me?
Because you're a chaotic gremlin. We established this in VC right before this, my beloved sibling.
I know, but that also makes it a pain in the ass. Consider. You know, it'd be easier at this point to just go through my other shit on my computer. I'm glad that I had that open. Let me go here. Finished art, 9 lighthouses. Because this is an old folder and has all of the old Jackie art. Except for the one that I'm looking for, of course.
God bless your cotton socks.
God fucking sons of bitches. Old lore art. Here we go. Let's see. Nope, not in that one. Let's go a file deeper. There it is. Thank fuck.
Hey! Oh, that is a lovely design.
Ooh.
That is the good colours. Want to crunch?
It is that with like a different design, so to speak. Similar colors, because Jackie does like those colors. But also the design is slightly different in terms of like the paint on it. And also that top part does not necessarily look like that. But the very basic shape is still very much so the same. It is also longer than it is wide. Beloveds. And
Lynn knows that kind of ship. She knows people.
yes. It is specifically, in terms of class, a hybrid of a icebreaker and a warship. That is the very specific thing with the Mobels. They do a lot of icebreakers and warships. And both.
Fine craftsmanship. Right, Captain? How are we doing this?
That fucking board that you use to get on the ships, there's a metal one that comes up and then flaps itself down onto the dock for you guys to start climbing on, and it looks kind of like a metal grate. It's fine.
Right. Lynn's quite frankly is gonna look to Jackie to see, like, how comfortable Jackie is if Jackie wants to go on first. Just...
Jackie is going to go on first, and you you guys don't really need a perception to see this. As they get on, they're relatively slow. Like, they already go up, like, fucking 10 feet per round because they have little itty-bitty legs, and they're a penguin. They're also very small. But they seem to be taking their time, so to speak. As well as they keep their toony flipper. The flipper that doesn't need a prosthetic. Because I can't fucking think of what words. Somewhat against the ship as they're walking. And the ship does seem to respond to that with creaking.
Almost want to say Lynn wants to roll insight on that. Just, is that a boat thing, or is this a magic thing, or is this just that family's bullshit?
I hee-hoo in your general direction. And Jackie does seem to also whistle. There isn't really much of a response from the ship with it, but something does seem to change. The atmosphere does seem to shift to a little bit more of a friendly feeling kind of thing.
I'm rolling insight because I'm rolling insight just with how familiar this seems to network in a way. Yep. Insight. Dirty 20.
I hee-hoo at you.
Yeah.
It
She's
is
clocked. She's clocked.
Yeah. The Snugglebug / the Arctic Bullet is essentially a genus Lacus. And I think I know that Phasmus knows that Jackie built them by hand on their own. I don't know if they would have told Detective Stagehand. I know that they would have also told Mac. But that is pretty much the extent. It is essentially to Jackie that network is to Lynn, and that Halloween Town is to Jacques. And
there is just
go ahead.
there is a quiet thanks for having us aboard as she does get on. Just not to Jackie, just under her breath to this place. She's gonna be respectful.
There is a distinct stillness.
That's fine. She gets it. She gets it.
Would you all like to roll insight?
Roll insight again, I'm presuming?
Yeah. You can all roll insight if you like.
Woo!
Woo!
Yee-hoo! Oh, Mac beloved.
What the fuck is your insight modifier, Phasmus? It's not great. I know that. Oh, it's +4. Shit. 22.
Nice!
That is, unfortunately, Mac, that is just below the DC for this. You know that there is some kind of communication going on between the two of them? Between the boat and Jackie? Lynn, you get that there's definitely a silent conversation between the two of them. There are emotions involved, that's for sure, and they might not be the best. Phasmus, you get the feeling like neither of them really like this. Snugglebug might not actually enjoy being the Arctic Bullet, but they understand the fact that they kind of have to.
Mm-hmm.
And Jackie also doesn't like it, but also they kind of have to.
Mm-hmm.
It is a means to an end. And they both kind of get that in each other.
Phasmus is gonna quietly float over to one of the walls, give it a small pat, and just go, thank you for this.
There is a small little whistle. And it's not from Jackie.
Aww.
And with that, Jackie does open the door to the inside. And they let you guys go in first, but they do make a point to say stay at least 30 feet from the helm.
From the helm? Got it.
Phasmus will float on in, keeping the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Same from the monkey.
The monkey can float.
The monkey can't float, alas.
The monkey wishes she could float.
The monkey wants to float. The monkey doesn't particularly want to be a ghost yet, though, so...
You motherfuckers wish you were as cool as me.
Yes! We wish we were as cool as it. It's a really cool ghost!
Man.
Look at him!
If only I could be as cool as, like, a fusion between Phasmus and Mac, though. Because, imagine. Snick Ghost. Can you imagine the fact that it looks like a dragon?
You want me to kill Mac? Okay.
No!
No!
Don't kill my boy! Beloved! The being.
Well, now Babel has something to lose, so if things start going terribly, we just hold Mac hostage.
God damn it.
Mac needs shield.
God damn it.
Snealed. Snealed. But we're getting off topic again. Just, we're in, we're comfy.
Yep.
What now?
There are seats for you guys with buckles on them.
Mm-hmm.
And Jackie is stepping up to the helm themselves. And the door closes on its own behind you guys and seems to lock. And Jackie is taking this time to just kind of like fiddle with things, making sure that everything is in place, and fucking around with buttons and shit.
Mm-hmm. Lynn is tuned enough and seen enough bits where people go flying to know that you go to the seat and you buckle yourself in.
That is a very smart decision.
One of the few that Lynn has.
Eventually Jackie does actually flip some kind of switch, and there's something on the window of the Arctic Bullet that flashes for you guys and says, basically, seatbelts, please.
Buckle up, bitches.
Basically, yeah.
And yes, Lynn does mutter that under her breath, just because it amuses me.
Are all of you guys taking a seat and buckling up?
Mm-hmm.
Phasmus, can you buckle in, or is that like a...
Well, I can be corporeal, if I want to. So.
Oh, speaking of Mac, do you need any help? Because I do just. I mean, you've been living your whole life like this, so sorry if that's insensitive. But do you need help buckling in?
Yes, please.
Alright, I'm helping. Just unbuckles herself, goes over and helps him, and then just goes back to her seat and buckles up again.
And Jackie is waiting
Thank you.
patiently because they love you.
Alright.
Alright. Jackie themselves, their seat seems to seem like they have to stand, but they do have a way to like buckle themselves in so that they are steady. And the Arctic Bullet themselves seems to also help in doing this by like little bits of metal coming out of the ground and basically clamping down their feet to the fucking platform that they're on. So they are locked in place. And
Alright. Ready when you are, Captain!
good, because as soon as we're underwater, I'm not holding back.
We're going underwater?
They turn back to you and smile with the most shit-eating grin.
Why?
I'm a little bit surprised you didn't realize that, Detective.
Bolts aren't my speciality. When I need that sort of stuff, I go to Tarp, and then Tarp rambles at me for a very long... He's very enthusiastic. Listen, everything surprises me all of the time, so nothing surprises me. Let's do this!
As you guys are talking, Jackie has started the ship, and it is now going forward. But also, there is now the whirring sounds of a fucking submarine alarm going off. And Lynn, I don't know how you are with red lights.
It's probably a different shade. It's probably different enough shade. She's been working with Craigery, quite frankly, to get better around the colour red, so it's only specific shades that set her off nowadays. Otherwise, I just strip MAC would probably be a problem.
Alright.
She does probably just bundle herself a little closer in the seat, though. Just, big noise, red. Okay, we're fine.
It is an incredibly, incredibly loud noise. It deafens everything else happening in the ship for the moment that it is going off. And, yeah, eventually, you guys seem to start going underwater, and then you guys are underwater, still going forward. Something had shifted in the ship before the back had fully submerged, so you're fine.
Mm-hmm.
But then, once you guys are underwater, Jackie pushes a lever forward. They start off relatively slowly until they reach the top of that, and you guys do seem to speed up. But directly after that, they smack a button, and I need all of you guys to make me a Constitution saving throw.
On save. Okay.
Alright.
Can I
boy.
ask what the con save is against?
It is against how hard you were being, basically, okay, so, a little bit like warp speed, but like underwater and not as fast because warp speed does not exist. You're basically doing a 200 foot per 6 second jump.
Mm-hmm.
In speed.
Okay.
Mac's gonna be pressed flat.
Mac, my darling, I'm so sorry.
It's already UPN. It becomes like a decal on the wall.
It becomes a fucking Gmod spray.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jackie, darling.
Helping being pressed. Did Phasmus really do the best out of everyone here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh dear
Alright.
God.
Hey,
Mac and
Phasmus can
Jackie.
Phasmus can choose to be corporeal.
Yeah, admittedly.
God, I love you all so much. Mac, you are basically exactly like you said, a decal on the wall and the floor and the seat. You are completely flattened for the time being until you guys can get used to the speed at which you guys are going. Jackie seems to nearly lose grip of the fucking wheel. The only reason why they end up hanging on is because there is a little attachment that helps the arm that their metal arm stay on it, so that they don't ever completely detach unless they actively want to. And, Lynn, how do you, Lynn, you do pretty good. It is still a bit of a shock to the system. Phasmus, I'm contemplating whether or not you've actually been on this before and had this done to you.
Phasmus just sitting there like, yeah, physical comedy tends to fail on ghosts like me.
Gods.
We're getting squished!
Gods. As you guys are starting to get used to the speed, you guys do see that on the outside through the giant fucking window in front of you, it does get darker. To the point where it's almost pitch black in front of you, even with the headlights on.
I don't think either Lynn or Mac like that, and I feel so sorry for Mac.
Yeah. Mac literally has thalassophobia.
I'm so sorry,
Deep
my
under
darling.
the ocean is really, really scary. He's just closing his eyes.
Give me just a moment. Give me just a moment. 'Cause it might. Keyword might. I don't know what her perception is. What is your perception, my dear? What is your perception? Doesn't tell me what your perception is.
If it doesn't have like a specific modifier for it, then just use wisdom.
It doesn't give me their wisdom. God damn it. Well, I mean, she is a druid, so I'm just going to say. And she
I'm sorry,
old
hello?
as fuck. So I'm going to say. I'm gonna give you guys a chance to be unseen because you guys are going fast as fuck, boy.
Fast as fuck, boy.
That's 21. I mean, could be worse. Could be worse. With how she. D2. Alright, you feel like being a bitch. Cool. So all of you here, a ship rattling roar that does not sound like it should be underwater.
Great, I'm rolling a whiz save at that, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Where the fuck is this feature at?
And this is actually taking longer than I thought it would. Fuck.
So, can Phasmus roll, like, I don't fucking know, nature to identify this thing?
Lyn'd also like to roll something, because yeah, she's
also,
got up a fray point, that is what
is this Fey, Fiend, or Undead?
It is Fey.
Ooh, I get advantage. Where's my other D20? Oh, okay, that's not terrible.
Right. Is this nature?
Yes.
Alright. Damn. When did you get? Ah, yeah, because you wanted to take up.
19.
Because you wanted to learn about Asclepius and Rise stuff. Okay. 26. Monkey's done.
Nice.
I think it's because Monkey's done a lot of reading because Monkey doesn't like big things that roar or growl.
Yeah. Hey. And there's also like a small. Well, I say small, but I look at how big the fucking window is. There's like a bottom corner off to the left of what seems to be a visual of that thing.
I don't know whether. Well, Lynn doesn't know whether Phasmus has seen it or not, but Lynn is just very much just giving the tap, tap, tap. Just get their attention, just.
Mhm.
Yeah. She's looking. She's looking.
Yep.
Monkey has gone up a fray point, so that would have just been the visible and ever so slightly audible bristle at that. Just, yeah. She's clocking.
Understandable. Have a nice. You guys see that thing? Chasing after you. Big fuck off Leviathan. And, I'm flavoring it as it is a really fucking old ass water spirit that has elevated to Leviathan.
Yeah, makes sense.
And, thankfully for you guys, Jackie doesn't seem too concerned because no matter what, it seems like this Leviathan can't fucking catch up to you guys. She is certainly fucking trying, though. She's trying, and Jackie is just. You are being jostled sort of around in your seats because Jackie is doing a lot of different maneuvers, trying to lose this thing. And with
There's just because. Oh, sorry, you go.
With how quickly they seem to eventually do that, you get the feeling that they've had to do this before.
Phasmus, please tell me that's something normal that just happens in Halloween Town waters sometimes.
That's not one of ours. No.
Okay, great, thanks. I'm gonna do so much more reading later on. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. It's fine.
Everything is certainly fine. It takes a good few hours to get to Saltpier Port, but eventually you guys do get there. And you're just on the shore, just above you guys. Not even like there's a direct pathway from the the beach to the lighthouse, and it also leads to like close to town, depending on which way you go. But you guys have made it there, avoiding that thing. Jackie lets all of you off, and there you go.
I will just say for the comedic potential, Mac, because you're a decal on the wall, Lynn will peel you off. Lynn will peel you off the wall so that you're coming with.
Just roll him up like a poster.
Yeah. Just roll him up. Sort out that sort of stuff. Just get off this wonderful boat. Try not to think of these things.
Wibble wobble, wibble wobble.
Yeah, in fact, actually, just do you want me to unflatten you? I know the slapstick tricks for that.
You get a gentle pat back.
Alright. I'm taking that as an okay. I apologize if it's not. And then just the thwapack. Just basically getting back to normal by just doing the good old wibble wobble whoosh.
Alright.
Snap him like a glow stick. Snap him like a whip.
Okay.
Hey. Well, we all survived that.
Yep. I don't know what that is. I don't think I really want to know. I've had to deal with it before. Let's just go over here now. And they start. Their frames are jittering as they walk, but you know what? It's fine.
It's fine. We gonna alert Halloween Town. There's a giant fuck off. That just out there. Why does this happen? And she's just walking. She was just kind of saying that, just like, should we alert Halloween Town to Phasmus? But also just, no, we're just walking now.
Yep, we're just not addressing that.
Depending on how far out we were, it may not be in Halloween Town waters, but
it was in international waters, and it seems to stay there, but it also really seems to like this place, so...
Interesting. Oh, we're not thinking about the back journey or the... Yeah, no, we're just... Lighthouse! Let's go to the Pecking Lighthouse, you mother peckers. Let's go.
Please?
Yep, let's go.
Yeah.
Jackie, do you want me to carry you?
Yes, please. I can't see.
Eh?
Gently picks them up.
And they just kind of huddle in its arms. Off to the lighthouse you guys go.
This is way too much effort to return a cabbage.
When you guys get up to the lighthouse, this is what you see.
Oh, yeah, the tasty
dear
art.
Lord. Hello.
Universe said no to tasty art, apparently.
The universe said no to you speaking for that moment, because it glitched. You'll see that.
Less than is ideal. I mean, there was a buzz of static after Vwild had spoken, but...
It decided to make Vwild sound like a demon on my end.
Dang, my cover's blown.
Ooh, tasty art.
Demon?
Demon!
God damn it. We're dancing on your bridge, goat man.
I just want to talk to the demons!
God damn it. Alright, anyways. You guys approach the lighthouse, and God, it's actually relatively small compared to what lighthouses normally seem to be, but at the same time, it's a lighthouse, it's still pretty fucking big! And there's a fence lining the property. Parts of it seem to be broken, but also the closer to the cliff that you get, the more sturdy it seems to be. At the same time, it does stop at the edges of the cliff, though. And in the front, to the left of the entrance to the property, there is a cabbage patch with a tree at the corner of it, of the cabbage patch itself, that a fence seems to be going through. If you guys want, you can make me a perception.
Alright, let's go for it. Woo!
Your perception is a fucking flat +1. Oh, that's not too bad.
Nice! Mac, good job! That's a
Hell yeah.
We got a dirty 20, we've got a 24, and we've got a 15.
Alrighty. Phasmus, this oddly enough makes sense. You don't really see anything other than just, well, everything that I just said. You do at least spot that there is an old tire swing on one of the trees inside the property, as well as what looks like a stone underneath the tree in the cabbage patch. It is resting very snugly on that tree, or nestled in like the ground on that tree. But that's pretty much it. It seems just like a normal fucking lighthouse. It is very weathered. Mac, honey, Mac, you see all of that. But you also know already that that stone is actually the headstone where Gerald was laid to rest. You also do see a bit of movement in the house part of the lighthouse's upper windows. Very briefly. Lin,
Yeah.
you also see that. You also seem to recognize the face. I won't give that to you just yet because I know that you already know, and Lin has already seen pictures of this man.
Yeah. She does just. Oh, sorry, you go.
It seems to kind of duck away. As if it had been just kind of vibing and then it saw you guys and then, got spooked itself.
Activity in one of the windows. It's our ghost. I've seen pictures of him before on the wall of memories. Or at least, I've seen a picture of him. So, at least he's active, right? Who wants to take point, I guess?
I guess Jackie and I have sort of met this guy before. Maybe we should.
Mm-hmm. Phasmus, any preferences, protocol, that sort of stuff?
Try not to make him mad. It just kind of treat him like another person.
All right. Going into someone's house. Yeah, we got this.
Okay. Maybe we could knock first. That's like polite, you know.
Mm-hmm. Seems pretty pick and reasonable.
Okay, Mac. Mac is gonna knock with his face.
Bonk, bonk.
Open up, motherfucker! It's the bacon bits.
We're not bacon bits. No. Don't lump us in with those guys. All cops are picnics.
Phasmus, once you enter the property, the color of the world around you seems to change. That's just a fun thing for you. It seems to be like a bluish sort of thing.
Oh. Are you two still able to see in regular color?
And Lynn's kind of glancing at Mac, and this is me going, Babble, are they seeing in normal colours?
Yes, they are.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, Jackie kind of can't see, but yeah, for the most part, we're all seeing normally.
What are you getting?
You're Your uncle is a very, very powerful ghost. Or, well, powerful enough. Or, this space is saturated in his aura enough that it's affecting me slightly.
Wow, okay, is that safe for you? Are you okay?
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just everything's kind of blue.
Huh.
If it starts getting dangerous, I'll let you know. But for the moment, this is fairly benign.
Alright. Thanks for letting us know.
Right.
To no one else but you as well, Phasmus, everybody's voices, including your own, seems to echo. Just slightly.
Interesting. Okay.
Listen,
Keeping that in mind. That's wild. All right, keeping that in mind.
I'm having fun. I may have taken a little bit of inspiration from some of the ghost games.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways,
Mac, Mac, Jackie, you're the ones who know the guy. Do you want to signal them? Just we have just kind of come into their home. Always good to make introductions, right?
I mean,
Last time we sort of had to go to him. We sort of let ourselves in before. He didn't seem to mind, although he was really, really angry.
I think the door should be open still. I don't remember locking it.
Right. I said I was going to go first, so I guess I'll go first. And Mac is going to slowly go inside.
The door creaks and opens slowly, kind of brushes against the stone flooring with a kind of creepy, eerie sound. It doesn't sound very pleasant. And it is pretty damn dark inside, but you do enter in what little light you see. There is a kitchen and a small dining area in front of you. But there doesn't seem to really be anyone home. Do you step inside?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're all going in. We're not letting Mac go in on his own. Or his question again. Mac's pronouns, just so I don't peck him up.
Is he, him, or they, them?
Got it. I'll remember.
Thank you.
Cheers. Right.
Gently pat you.
Should we roll perception as we're going inside?
Feel free to.
We're in a new terrain, folks!
Yes, you are.
It improved by 1 point.
Hello.
Nice, Mac.
Mac, there we go, buddy! You're doing great, we love you!
Alrighty. Phasmus, my dude. My bean. My biscuit.
No, that's Kraken.
Kraken is the Crisket biscuit.
Of course, my mistake.
So what?
I have no idea. I just woke up one day and he was Crisket biscuit.
Yeah, because I called him that.
And it's...
Anyway, so yes, my darling, what does my ghost see?
Your ghost sees with its ghostly eyes.
Oh! All blue.
All fucking blue. My good dude. It's all fucking blue. The place does... It is a fucking mess, though, so to speak. It hasn't been lived in about as long as Lynn has said it probably hasn't been lived in. But things do seem to have been moved. You don't imagine that someone would have really left their home like this. Like, there's a chair that's been toppled over. The fridge door is slightly ajar. The trash can in between a wall and the counter closest to the staircase is, kind of half leaning on the wall. It's a very small space, so it doesn't really have much room to move, but that is kind of weird. Lynn?
Mm-hmm.
Lynn, you see that, but you also see that there's things in the fridge, and in the closet door is also open. And, on the walls there are photos. Mac, my dear. You see that, you can see into the living room where there's like a stained couch. And there's some things in the closet that don't really seem normal. And also, there is a ghost face at the near like the corner of the stairs, just kind of like tentatively peeking out, and it seems to duck back away once it notices you and notices that you notice it.
Looks at me, and I look at him.
And none of you guys need to roll perception for this, but there's a crashing, and the fucking closet door ends up slamming shut, and there's even more crashing. And you guys all hear just a god fucking damn it from inside the closet.
Yeah, that's a stagehand adjacent.
Sir, are you okay?
I'm not here.
Does the not here person want some pecking help?
No. Thank you. Why are you in my lighthouse, might I ask?
One of us is returning a cabbage? I'm sorry, Mac. Lynn does just kind of give you a look of, I'm sorry, Mac, I might be slightly throwing you under the bus same time. Hey, you're bonding!
Yeah, Mac is giving a look in return, like, don't. Why single me out?
You know the guy! There's just the empathetic gesture of you know the guy.
With all due respect, I don't care about the cabbages. It's not like I have any use for them anyways.
What? Wait, you... Okay. Okay, yeah, okay.
Sir, can you, tell us your name, please?
May I ask why you require that information?
We need to check your identity.
Can you go a little bit deeper than that, please?
Tell you what, if you tell us your name, we'll tell you ours, please? Lynn is trying really hard not to say something else that she wants to, but she won't, because she's remembered doing what she was told before about stuff. She's trying. She's trying to play by ear.
Alright, Jerry, what's your insight? I know it's fucking shit. What's your insight, buddy? Yeah, I figured. I'm sorry, Mac. I'm sorry. That's a 12. Alright. As a general thing, what can he get from you guys with a 12?
Well, Mac is telling the truth. Phasmus is telling the truth. They do need to check his identity.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say with that 12, he doesn't think it's malicious, but also he's still wary.
I think with that 12, you also got a hint of annoyance from Mac after saying that you didn't care about the cabbage.
He came all this way, and the stinking cabbage.
Has been in their hyperspace this whole time.
You can roll an insight, Mac, if you like.
I will also say with the 12, it's just yeah, Jerry, you can definitely tell the accent of this person. This monkey's accent is distinctive.
It is, and he doesn't know how to feel about it. Mac, you can get, like, that's not entirely true. He does care. He's just... There's something up. Fine. My name is Gerald. At the current, that is all that I am willing to give you.
Do you do you have a last name?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Is it Stagehand?
No.
It's you're an adjacent, aren't you? Gerald Lewis Moody? You know my uncle. I guess you're Uncle Jerry? We just want to talk. I guess. Please.
There's a slight crack in the door, and then a little bit of fumbling. What sounds like a bucket being yeeted across the bitch. Yeeted across the bitch. I can't remember the name of it at the moment. The closet. That.
He's in the closet.
And then the door opens. And he kind of slips out. And this is the man that you see. Let me grab the hymn. The whole hymn. He does not, in fact, have legs underneath. Well, I mean, he does, but, like, they only extend shortly past that, the edge of that nightgown before they just kind of fade out. So hee-hoo. And, he is looking at you, Lynn.
Hi, and she's like, she's got her wrist and she's rubbing it against her neck or her jumper and just goes, hi, I am. I'm not normally this nervous about people. Sorry. My name's Lil Lin. Lil Lin Stagehand. Well, Pom Pom Reckless Picnic Stagehand.
What?
We have naming conventions.
Indeed, you do.
but-
I would say that it is a pleasure to meet you. However, I don't think that you there. Fuck me. I don't
I-
think these are the best circumstances.
Hmm.
Would have liked to have met under better ones, but the two of you, three. I missed. And he pauses when he sort of points to Jackie, and he's taken a moment. And there is a look of recognition, but he doesn't say anything. And then he looks to Mac and Phasmus. So the two of you are...
Hello, sir. My name is Phasmus. I'm a member of the Ghost Slayer Order in Halloween Town. I was sent to check up on rumors of this lighthouse being haunted. Which can confirm it is. You're very rooted here.
Wouldn't necessarily say rooted, I'm also trapped. I can't leave.
Oh, that would explain things. Okay. Do you know what is trapping you at all? Do you have any idea?
No, unfortunately. Believe me, if I had known, I would probably have figured it out by now, and I wouldn't be here anymore. In theory.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
That's why I said in theory. I don't know much about whatever the hell this is. But no, I don't know shit nor dick about fuck. I just know that I can't leave. And as for you, tall red snake, I feel like I've seen you before. I can't remember where exactly.
Hi. We already met before. It was a little while ago.
God.
Do you remember, like, me and my coworkers came here a bit ago, and you told us to go away, and we did. Hi.
No, I don't, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. You would think
Really?
having very few visitors would mean that I would remember faces more often, but unfortunately not.
You sure? I stole your cabbage. I thought you were really mad about that.
Um, on one hand, yes, I am a bit upset. On the other hand, thinking about it, I really can't do anything about it. And what am I going to do about that? What am I going to do with them?
But that's not really. I didn't really know. I just thought you would have, been more angry about it. I didn't realize it didn't really matter that much, I guess.
It's. I don't know how to explain. It matters to me, but at the same time, I don't have the energy to be mad about it. I also don't really think I have much of a right to be mad, considering that they'll just go to waste otherwise.
Right. Right. Okay. Are you sure you're not bad about the whole like trying to kick you out thing, or is that like water under the bridge?
Wait, when was this? Why? Wait, are you here
Well,
to kick me out of my lighthouse? Good luck with that. I can't leave. Also, come back with a
no,
fucking warrant.
no. You said that before. We're not here to do that. We were before, or not these people, but my other people were here to do that before. But that was for different reasons, and we're not here to do that today anyway. So that it doesn't matter. We're all here for different reasons. I was just here because I wanted to return the cabbage that I stole that you do not care about.
You're doing great, Mac.
Am I?
Yeah, honestly, social interaction's hard. You're doing amazing, okay? And you are getting a thumbs up, and it isn't actually mocking. It is quite frankly pretty damn genuine.
Gerald just has his face in his hands. He doesn't know what to make of this. You
Well,
know what? Perhaps on a different day, things would be. Perhaps I'd be more lively in what you expected. Unfortunately, I suppose you could say that I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Of course, I can't really sleep, but that's not really the point.
wait. What happened with your ghost bed or metaphorical morning, or what happened? I guess.
Lynn, do you... What all does Lynn know about...
I think now is a time for Lynn to have to roll history, eh?
Mm-hmm. Hee-hoo. Little history, my dear.
That would make sense, seeing as you were sat down at an early age to go through the family lore, eh?
I'm gonna guess
dear
like
Lord.
19.
Alright, let me find our modifier again. It's I closed down the wrong page by accident because I'm Bobo the Fool.
You're beloved.
Oh, I minimized it, thankfully, not delete it, because you know how DMV is. Alright, that is a +6. Well, it's above a 20.
It's above
I am in the
20.
wrong. It's above a 20. I think it's a 23. And so she's just kind of sitting there, just going, okay, wait, the diary. Oh, this is one of the days in the diary.
Pardon?
Uncle, Altor, he has this big diary. I remember when I was little, sat me down when I was 9 with the hot chocolate and the coffee and everything. We opened it up and there was a date here, letter G on it. I didn't quite get it, but it seemed like an important one related to you. I mean, he doesn't sign anyone else's name, just G.
I'm afraid I wouldn't know what day it is. Everything is blue on my end. So,
Yeah, I noticed.
can't really see the sky. I don't know what time of day it is or what day it's going to be.
It's early morning. If it helps.
I suppose.
Do we know the date? We probably know the date. What's the date in game?
Yes, you do know the date. It is April 19th.
It's April 19th. Early in the morning.
April 19th. Huh. My birthday is tomorrow.
Ah.
I would say that makes sense, but I've lost all sense of time outside of, well, when Lord Henderson comes and visits.
Wait, Uncle comes and visits?
Every once in a while, yes.
Huh. That explains when he randomly leaves the hub.
Does he, say or do anything in particular?
No, not that I'm aware of, really. Not that I can remember. I spend most of my time hiding from him.
Oh? Uh, um, why? I guess if that's not, an insensitive thing to say, why?
He just looks at you. Be honest with me, dear. Do you really think that he would be able to handle seeing me as a ghost?
Yeah. Yeah. Seeing as I don't actually think he believes in ghosts. Yeah.
There are, ways for ghosts to be freed from where they're tethered to without dismissing them to the afterlife. So if that is what you want, and you want to be able to talk to your family, just as Lin, and other people, then that's going to have to be something he learns. That's the plain fact of it. But I can understand why you would hide like that. It's never nice.
I don't know. I'm aware of the fact that I'm dead. Just to get that very perfectly clear. I'm aware that I'm dead. I don't know why, and I don't know how. All I did was go to sleep.
Was it? Did you sleep on the couch at all?
No, I'm in my nightgown. I'm fairly certain that I don't remember going to bed, but why else would I be in my nightgown? I don't wear my nightgown unless I'm going to bed.
What do you remember?
I remember sitting down for dinner with my daughter after coming home from work. And I know earlier that day, Lord Henderson and I went to go pick up my new medication because that night was supposed to be the last one for that particular, that month's prescription for both medications that I take or took. Oh, oh dear, oh dear. Lord Henderson and I were supposed to go to a nice restaurant tomorrow, the day after. I never got to go. I never got to take him out. I had something important that I had wanted to ask him. Well, not really ask him. Admittedly, I wanted him to ask me, but I did want to talk to him about it. That's all you get out of him for now.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys have more questions for him, you are free to ask him. Otherwise, you are free to roam. He does say that you guys are free to roam, admittedly, because now he is lost in thought. So, out of all the places that you can go at the current moment, there is the kitchen/dining room that you can investigate, the hallway, the closet, the stairway, the upstairs hallway, the bathroom, which is upstairs, and the bedroom.
I will say Lynn is gonna very discreetly point at Phasmus just and cast message of just is this feeling off to you that the guy just went to sleep? Like the way he was wording stuff. How's this feeling to you? Because something feels off to me, at least.
I am 70% sure he was murdered.
And Lynn does give a nod at that. Just she'd been trying not to use the word specifically herself, just so that she didn't lead stuff. But yeah. Investigation time then.
Yep.
And she's going to the kitchen.
All right. Phasmus,
Mm-hmm.
Mac, where are you two going?
Phasmus is gonna head to the bedroom.
Bedroom? Alrighty. Mac, what about you?
You're gonna give the cabbage back?
That is, I forgot, that is also an option. You can investigate the cabbage patch outside.
Okay, Mac's gonna go outside to the cabbage patch. Mainly to place that cabbage back down alongside the others, but also to have a look around.
Mm-hmm.
Understandable. Have a nice.
I will also just say just one thing, because I'm sorry, Mac, Lynn doesn't know you enough yet. Lynn does just go, you'll be safe over there, okay? And she's giving a thumbs up to Phasmus. Phasmus, you have a bardic inspiration.
Awesome.
She's
You take
trying.
that.
She's trying. She's learning how to bard.
Your bardic inspo is a d6, yeah?
Yep.
Alright.
Jackie is going to wriggle a little bit out of your arms, Phasmus. They are choosing to go with Mac.
Alright. If they want down, Phasmus will just put him down.
Ye. They do still visibly look like they are in pain, but they can at the very least seem to see for the most part. It might just be a little wonky. They'll be alright. They are. They want to go with Mac to make sure that they are okay. So I'm going to roll
You have-
a 1d3. We are going with Phasmus to the bedroom first.
Woo!
Alrighty, Phasmus. When you get up to the bedroom, there isn't necessarily a lot of furniture, so to speak, in there.
Mhm.
It's a relatively small room, actually. The bed takes up the vast majority of it. It is a queen bed. It seems to be made of, the framework is iron. Very much so, like, old cottage style. It is fairly drafty in here. You can assume that this lighthouse hasn't had any TLC since Jerry died. And, well, given the location and the area, just in general, that makes sense. This place seems to be very cold and like it storms a lot. There is at the very least a dresser and a vanity over to the right of the door, on the right side of the room. All of these things seem to be kind of haphazardly placed, or like they have been moved recently.
Okay.
And that is what you get without a perception check. Feel free to roll me an investigation or a perception check.
It's gonna be investigation. But before it does, I'm assuming Gerald has followed it. Judging by that D3 roll.
Let me see.
I think it was more who we were going to, sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you are going up to his bedroom, so he did end up following you.
Alrighty. It's gonna turn to Gerald and go, are you how corporeal are you? How often can you be fully corporeal?
There is a very confused look. Pardon?
Okay. Basic ghost rundown. Hi, I'm a ghost as well. Ghosts can be two states: corporeal or incorporeal. Incorporeal just means they can interact with the world around them. Like this, and it will just reach over and touch the wall, demonstrate the hand is not going through. Or
Okay.
incorporeal, which is, and then just go through the wall of it.
You can control that.
Okay, well that answers one part of it. Are you able to interact with things at all, or no?
Small things. I can. He goes over to the bed and tries to lift up the covers on it. He can't seem to lift it very high off of where it is before it just kind of slips through his hand. I don't exactly have a lot of strength. Not like this.
Okay. So you couldn't have done all of this, just showing all the stuff that's been moved recently.
No. No, that... Give him a moment to think. What is your history, my good dude? Your history is actually not bad. 21.
Ooh!
Alright. That would have been my daughter. And, some of the people that she brought in to remove her things.
What's your daughter's name?
Marlyn Monroe.
Okay. Alright. Cool. active investigation time. Ooh, we take that. That's a fucking natural 20, 27.
Oh, hell yeah! Alright. Well, holy shit, you get fucking everything in this room.
Nice!
Wow.
Alright. So, starting from the easiest thing, there are 12 origami tortoises in this room.
Oh, darling. Okay.
Oh.
There seems to be sets of 2, where there are 2 that look exactly the same, made of the same patterns. You don't know why they seem to come in sets of 2, but so there are 6 different kinds, but there are 12 in total.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just kind of set sort of haphazardly, but still clearly with care, and to kind of keep them together in one place on the on the dresser. There is also under, like, sort of next to one of them, a golden ring. And let me grab a photo of that. I forgot to prep that one. Fuck! I was gonna take off the one that Tort had, but god damn it. I guess you're getting both rings looked at, which is alright. It's the one that has a bunch of little stars in it. It's just a plain band, sort of. It's
Okay.
It's the bottom ring.
Yeah. Is that perchance a wedding ring?
It can very much so be seen as a wedding ring, yes.
Okay. Alright. Phasmus will file that away. Anything else?
Yes. There is a reddish-brown, fancy sort of set of clothes laid out on the foot of the bed, with a deep wine red tie with white roses on it. And let me grab a photo of the tie at the very least. There's a lot of photos, I do apologize.
It'd be like that. Don't even worry about it.
You went feral and it was delightful.
I did.
I was there when you made this photo, and you do the good art, okay? You do the tasty stuff.
I have fucking derped on keeping the recording up to date, so screw it. I'm sorry, everybody. And it has clearly been weathered by moisture and salt air and just the sun coming in through the window close to the bed.
Yeah.
It's been here a while, untouched.
Time has gotten to it.
Yeah. That's
while
not all.
looking. Second.
That's not all. There is
Ooh.
also swanky restaurant reservation tickets, with 2 of them. One with Tort's name and one with Gerald's name written on it. The date is November 30th, 1998.
Decent time ago, then. While looking at the bed, Phasmus is going to be keeping a specific eye out for any kind of sign or symbol that might have been, like, fucking words. Evidence that someone might have killed him while he was in bed. So, like, a bloodstain or a weapon or signs that something's been cleaned up off the wall nearby or anything like that. magical residue. Like, it's cognizant of the fact that this crime happened years ago, but there could still be traces, you know?
At the current moment, there doesn't seem to be any indication of that. However, you do find underneath the bed a red tie that doesn't really match the style of the other one, or any of the clothes that you see in the dresser.
Okay. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay. What is Jerry's passive perception?
Jerry, my darling, what is your passive perception? It is an 11.
Okay, this works. Okay, cool. So that was a sleight of hand check to finesse the tie under the bed into Phasmus hyperspace.
Alrighty. Outside of that, I think the only thing left to give you would be that his shoes for the day seem to have been haphazardly thrown across the room. Given how everything else, like in the dresser and on the bed, outside of, you know, what little bits have been moved by Jerry when you saw him do it, given how neat everything seems to be, it's kind of weird how the shoes were thrown just so blatantly like that. But that's about it.
Yeah. It'll make a note of that. And then head back down to meet back up with the others.
Alrighty. Let's roll 1d2. See who we go to next. Okie dokie, we'll be going to Atomic next. Just a quick check though, everybody. We have been going for about almost 2.5 hours. Should we have a break? I know this isn't exactly the middle of the game, but also...
It has been 2.5 hours. I would recommend that we do have a break, just to refill things and whatnot.
Yeah.
I've run out of water, so...
Refill the water bottles, get the tea on, get food. If you have bagels.
Yes, indeed.
I do have bagels, yeah.
Also, I'm just seeing here now, Babel, this is a delight so far and I'm loving it.
Wahoo!
Okay, I'll be right back.
How dare you? How dare you all?
I dare. I've been making a origami velociraptor this entire time. Also, I'm texting you in DMs, Babel. Don't worry about it.
I will worry about it. I know you. Yes, beloved brother of mine, please go get the good launch. Good launch, yep. English. I do the good speaking.
You do! And I've been I've loved Jerry's voice, including the swearing. It's just, yeah, we know exactly who that guy was with.
You guys are murdering me, how dare you? In fairness, I am also murdering you, though, at this very moment with this game. I'm glad that you guys are having a fun time.
It's delightful! Oh, I have donuts!
Eat the donut! Shove
I
donut
forgot
in
I
whole
had donuts.
mouth!
I'd rather not shove it all in, seeing as it's huge and I don't want to choke live on air.
You know what, that's fair. That's fair, that's understandable, I love you.
Okay, but that'd be really funny though.
Would it? Because then you'd just have nothing here. You'd have to have someone else take over as Lin from now on and forever. I nominate Whirl.
That's quitter talk, Whirl. No, because it means I'd be multi-track drifting in this game, Morski. And I do that too many times, so.
Mm-hmm. One of those times was voluntary.
I do sit here.
Several of those times has been voluntary.
I sit here in the fact that I mostly use real kind swears just because that's my habit. If they're a toon, unless they're Gibbs, just imagine that they're using mostly Toonkind swears. Gibbs doesn't really understand Toonkind swears. He's not usually a toon. Don't worry about it. He is an outlier and should not be counted.
But consider, it's really funny for Lulu to just go around saying fuck.
You know what? You're right, and he probably does.
Yeah, his dad has straight up taught him that.
You have a bouncy little toucan boy who goes around saying fuck, and then you just have Gibbs who says every swear word that's real kind under the fucking sun. Like me.
Mm-hmm. I do always find it amusing, especially with like Lin and the Stagehand family, where people go, "Oh, Lin doesn't. People swear more than Lin." No, that's just because I, the Vwild, refuse to say the things that Lin does. She swears worse than a navvy.
I'm back.
Oh well.
No.
It would be funny to hear the Lin swears. However, I also know the Vwild and how she can swear.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure you've given me a short demonstration.
Mm-hmm.
And where you learned it from.
You guys have not heard the one time when I dropped a pretty decently sized glacier chunk on my foot. That was the good one. Oh, and the time when someone hit me in the foot with a shovel full blast. We spray painted the point of this is where you hit, and they fucked up so bad.
It'd be like that.
I will show you all how well I can swear on another day, because I do not want to do my swearing is not for daytime television. I know I could go for like a full-on paragraph without repeating when I was younger. That was fun. Alright, I'm ready when you all are.
I'm ready.
Yeah, same.
Alrighty. Since we're all ready, let's hop back into it. Hee-hoo. I hee-hoo at you all. Short little intermission. Because hee-hoo. I do want to apologize beforehand if this ends up being a two-parter, or if we end up going longer, if possible. I didn't expect
what are
parts to take so long.
What are people's scope today? I can go literally as long as this needs.
I'm free to go the entire day, so
Atomic.
I'm free to go for as long as the when to meet is.
This is a complete shitpost thing. You know that FPS game that took 11 hours?
oh my
dear
god. Okay, if we go longer than 6 hours, I'm gonna just call it.
Dear
Yeah.
God,
I love
I
you all,
hope
but I'm
that
not
we
sitting here for
don't.
11 fucking hours.
I am not
Yeah.
having anybody sit here for 11 hours. 8 hours is a stretch.
Yeah, six
Yeah.
6 hours is a good one. Just 6, maybe pushing that at a stretch, but no more than that sort of area.
Yeah.
8 hours would be my actual limit because that would be midnight.
God, I'm not even gonna do 8 hours to you guys. I'm not gonna do 7. 6 is the fucking limit. If we have to make it a two-parter
I
at
need
that
to
point,
wake up.
I'm fine with that. Dear God.
Mhm. They were sure something.
I worry for their health. Anyways, I love
Anyway,
you
we're
all.
all
You're all
ready.
feral. But I
Yeah.
worry. But anyways, on to Mac. You do not have Ghost with you.
Is instead a little brat penguin.
Yes, indeed, you have a little brat penguin. Alright, before you is, just what seems like little garden patches of cabbages and the tree over in the further back corner of the cabbage patch. The cabbage patch is also fenced in for the most part, outside of like the entrance. And that little gravestone nestled between some roots of the trees.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. Mac is going to walk on up. Is Mac aware that Jackie is followed or not?
I mean, I would hope so. They've been on his tail, so to speak. They haven't exactly they're not actually on their tail, but they are like right there, and they will bite
Okay, cool.
gently to get their attention.
Okay. As Mac sort of like leans down to put this cabbage back where it belongs, like Jackie does a little nibble and he sort of like shoots it down into the ground.
I'm
'Cause
sorry, did I
ow,
scare you?
was not expecting that. Yeah, I'm fine. Just a little warning when I'm, doing that sort of thing.
Okay, I'm
Ugh.
sorry.
No, you're okay. You communicate through biting people. I get it.
I like to go for the ankles. But you don't have ankles, so I go for the tail.
It's the next best thing with you, isn't it?
I mean,
Yeah, that.
I could be a bitch. I could go for your face, but I'm not gonna do that because I like you.
Oh yeah, if you could reach.
I'll get tall enough one day. You mark my
Are you
words.
sure? You sure about that?
I'm certain I'll get really big one day. One day, I know it.
I'm sure you will. Yeah. That ghost guy, he didn't even remember us, I don't think. He remembered you, I think. Took a weird look.
I don't know. I don't doesn't seem really like he remembered me so much as what I am.
Maybe.
I
Any,
I don't really get what I am, but I guess a lot of people seem to think it's weird.
you. I mean, trust me when I say you're not the weirdest person here. We've all got weird stuff going on. I mean,
really
especially
think
with all this
about it a
ghost
lot.
stuff.
The ghost stuff is a little weird, but I like Phasmus. Phasmus is my sibling, and so are you. I don't know Jerry, but he's okay. I don't know him.
Hmm. He didn't
But
even know how he died either.
I'm gonna put that in a box and then not look at it. Anyways.
Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking out loud. But
No,
you think of us as siblings, thank you.
why wouldn't I? We've known each other for a long time, and I like you. And you've been really nice to me. So, mine now.
Ah, man. Thanks. Anyway,
What do we look for? I don't know what we're really supposed to be looking for. Maybe
yeah,
I should
I
have
just sort
asked
of,
that.
yeah. Uh, I guess this was just sort of an excuse to come out and get some air.
It is really musty in there. It's gross.
Yeah,
Smells like
it
moldy seawater.
that is a smell.
I. They pause and they're just staring at you, very confused. Like, yes, it does. Hello? But then they think about it and they realize, oh, right, not everybody's senses are as sensitive as theirs, and they just start looking around. uh, you can roll an investigation or perception check if you like.
Mac has got a way higher perception. I'm just going for that.
Okay, that's
An 8.
that is a 2. That is an 8. My bad. That's an 8. God. Okay, since Jackie is helping you roll with advantage, because I can't give you anything with that.
Yeah. Oh, even worse than that one.
Oh no.
Oh no, oh my god, okay.
This is what we pay for someone getting in that 20.
We have no middle sliding here, it seems.
Alright, I guess this stuff will just have to wait until later. Everything in this area sure is. that is what I can give you.
Yeah, Mac really is just out here to get some air. He is not perceiving things.
That's alright. Getting some air is good.
That's all he's getting from this investigation so far.
Yeah.
Air.
Also, you have a stinky little brat child who will absolutely start annoying you.
Absolutely.
With that, we go over to Lynn, who is in the
Yeah, indeed. Because it's just, if Phasmus had upstairs, she might take a detour just past, like, I don't know how this building is set up. If she can go past the photos, she might want to, just because of family sentimentality of photos are everything to the stagehands. But she is making her way to the kitchen. The kitchen is the foremost.
There are a few photos visible from the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
There are photos in the hallway leading to the communal kitchen, which we will get to later.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and photos leading upstairs. So photos in the hallway of the staircase.
Alright.
So where
If there
exactly are you checking first? Or did you have anything else that you wanted to do before we start rolling?
Quite frankly, Lynn's having an internal holy peck moment, but it is just. I think it's just whichever photos are closest, it's mainly just this is now a case in her head. Just, yeah, this isn't a we don't talk about Jerry, this is a why don't we talk about Jerry?
Alrighty. Well, looking at some of the photos on the wall, the ones that you see in here, there are some of Old Tort and Gerald. But they don't really give anything other than just that they were relatively close. They worked together, actually. With the ones that are closest. You do see, however, some baby pictures of a small ferret. And honestly, about a good 100 or 50 years younger. Well, what would have been 50 years younger Jerry? Never mind. I'm confusing things.
A considerably younger Jerry.
Yeah.
A considerably younger Jerry.
He looks to have been in his 50s at that time.
Which is actually something interesting for Lynn, seeing as all the pictures of Tort, she's just kind of like, she has got her head tilted to one side because he looks young in those. Like, she's always known him as old Tort. He's always looked grandparent sort of look to the design. And all the pictures she knows of him, just, he's always been like that. In all of her memories and all of her time, he's never looked that young.
The ones that you see at this very moment are ones in the very early days of their friendship. So, Jerry very much so looked like a scrappy kid, for the most part. Scrappy young adult. Covered in soot and muck and... Well, I mean, whatever parts that he was playing in the plays that he seems to be performing in some of the photos, he fit the role. Both on and off stage.
Well, Uncle, you certainly find them in interesting places. Where'd you find this one? Chimney? But I guess another place, another time. Just, Uncle, why did you never talk about this guy? And she's making her way to the kitchen. She's basically going standard investigation on this front. Just check counters, check bin is normally the place. If you want to hide something, you stick it in the bin. And the fridge is open, so I'll roll investigation now. Just she's in the mode now. Oh, nice. Oh, so Atomic, that is adorable. Jackie, play with Mac.
Jackie is absolutely playing with Mac. They're being a little shit.
All right. What's a 25?
Oh man.
Fucking everything again. God damn it.
Woo!
Who aren't kidding about rolling high and rolling very, very, very low.
God, I'm so sorry.
It's all or nothing, baby.
It's all or nothing.
Alright. So, hiding in the trash can are 2 old pill bottles.
Wait, two pill bottles. Alright. And she's gonna go. She always wears gloves. And so she is just gonna. She does cast prestidigitation on her gloves to make sure they are clean. And then she's very carefully going in. She's got evidence bags and that sort of stuff. She's gonna go in for those. Just give them a rattle. Just see what they are. Check the dates and stuff.
Mm-hmm. One of the pill bottles is labeled as an antidepressant. They are prescribed to Gerald, and the date on them is October 29th. The other one is labeled as something to help with insomnia. There's so many different fucking things for that. With the same date, and both are empty.
I mean, I guess he did say that he'd run out. I'll have to check where he normally keeps these things. Yeah, hopefully. And she is just gonna take them, put them in a proper little identification bag, and then just tuck those away, just not in her hammer space, but in her pocket for the moment. And then just begin looking at everything else. It is a detective's look at this stuff. She's not being haphazard with it. She is being incredibly careful. I guess another one of the places just would be like cursory glance around and then go for the fridge.
In the fridge, you find a rotten pot of chili.
Oh, heck. That's gross. That's chili.
And,
Right.
I don't think it really takes, with that super high, what was it, investigation?
25.
Alright.
Yeah, 25 investigation.
With that super high investigation, you know exactly what kind of chili this is, even though it is rotten and from, well, being in a half-open fridge for 23 years.
There's a very specific type of pot that only Old Tort uses. Okay. Uncle Jerry, can I talk to you a minute? If that's okay?
There is a short moment, and then a sort of clatter, and you have a Jerry on the floor as he falls through the ceiling. Fuck!
Heck! Hi?
Apologies.
Hi.
My fault. I'm not used to this doing things. What did you need, sweetheart?
Do you want a hand up?
No, I think I'll just lay here for a while.
You want the floor time?
I
Okay.
would like the floor time, yes.
What did you want? Just so I can help. Sorry.
You asked for me, so I guess here I am. What did you need?
Yeah. You gotta admit, definitely a creative way of coming in.
I have no idea what I'm doing any of the time.
None of us do. We're stagehands and adjacents. And sorry. Am I allowed to call you Uncle Jerry? I mean, I know we've never met, and Pick, this is probably me stepping on toes. I do apologise.
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Hmm. Talks about you.
He
I don't remember
does?
much at the moment, but yes. Fondly. What bits I hear.
Oh. I didn't know. Nah, I didn't know any of this. Huh. He's awfully secretive. Wonderful tortoise he is.
And also,
Right,
I love
oh,
him
sorry,
so much.
Oh. You were really close with him then, right?
Ah, yes, he is my dear friend.
Ah.
Very dear friend indeed. I knew him for... Oh dear, I don't quite know exactly how old I am, but I know that before I died, I had known him for over a century.
Wow. Holy pick.
Yes, my
Holy...
dear, I'm also old.
Yeah, you're old as balls! Like, that's like... Holy pick, that's like older than basically every other stagehand I pick and know besides him. Wow.
Yes, I I knew a lot of people in the day.
I'd like to hear about them sometime. Maybe not right now, seeing as we're helping out. But if when all of this is over, I mean I know a lot of the family lore. We had really good talks of just me and Uncle or Auntie Auntie Little Mao. Uh, it was great. It
I
was great.
remember little Mao. Tiny little thing last time I saw her. Well,
Oh,
actually, no.
she's not tiny. Well, she is. She's shorter than me, but she's about average height for our family, all things considered.
Handed me a knife when she was just a little thing.
You know what? Why am I not surprised? Dignified. She's dignified, but she's definitely got character. I mean, she does have a thing about us all having like a hat pin or a knife or a dagger or something on our persons. It's just for safety.
And I know exactly who she learned that from.
Oh.
The bitch. And he does say that so fondly.
I do beg your pardon. I didn't know we had someone with that swear name in the family.
I don't know if that was her swear name, but she Josephine was wonderful.
Oh.
Dignified, but also a bitch. And a little shit.
I think that's all of our family, in all honesty.
She had a certain flavour to her.
Oh. Swearing at the pick and God's almighty. Gods, this family has its secrets. Which, I guess, at some stage it would be nice to have that sort of conversation with you, but, speaking of family stuff, I'm gonna be a little bluntish, I guess, with the question. Very random question. The meal you had with your daughter. What was the last thing you remember eating? Just do you remember what you ate? Like the dinner that you had.
Give me a moment to think about that. He does indeed. Yes, it was some leftovers that Tort had given me the
Right.
night before.
And do you remember? I mean, you said that you went to bed. Do you remember much after eating dinner, eating the food?
No, not really. Thinking about it, I don't even remember really leaving the table. I remember taking my medications and taking a drink with them and eating dinner, and everything is just strange after that. I remember being tired. I don't remember getting up from the table or going to bed. I know I woke up like this, and he gestures to himself, as a ghost in my bedroom. My body was in bed. I don't remember how. I don't know how I got there.
Yeah. Don't stress yourself on it. Just focus on me, eh? But yeah, just thanks for letting me know. That's honestly really helpful. You've done amazing, Uncle. You're the best.
Right. If you need anything else, I suppose just let me know.
Yeah. Oh, did have the random question. Where do you keep your meds? Just again, a random question on that front. I tend to just ramble on things. I know.
Well, I suppose it depends on whether or not I need them immediately or not. I take them I took them for my dinner every night, before bed. So the current month's medication I would keep in here in the cabinet, just there, and he points to the highest cabinet just above the fridge.
Keep it away from smart plan.
Yes. But the new ones, once I go and get those, I usually put those in the bathroom cabinet.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. You've been an amazing help. Okay. Just if Phasmus needed your help with anything, or I don't know what Matt doing. Bless him. He seemed a bit yeah. bless his cottontail, or whatever you put on a snocking. That's probably what you put on a tail.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah. Well, you do have a tail. You do have a tail, but yeah, it's probably something completely different. But yeah, just leave a wild monkey to her ramblings, eh?
Sure thing. I think I'm actually going to go rest for a bit. Uh, don't mind me. And he kind of wanders off.
Yeah. You do that. Take care, Uncle.
And you guys are free to meet back up.
Yeah. She's gonna do one final thing before that. She's gonna check the cabinet, just that high up bit that he said that he stored them.
Mm-hmm.
Just yeah, the moment he's out of eyesight, she is just going to scramble.
There are no pill bottles up there.
Right. Oh boy. And she gets down and she's gonna go off and find Phasmus.
Something to note is that since Phasmus is in the bedroom, as you go up, there is a hallway from the staircase to the bathroom and the bedroom. There is a small little kind of hallway dresser, and Phasmus, you would have seen this too. There are 6 origami tortoises on that little hallway dresser.
Huh.
Hmm.
My uncle likes making these.
So that's 12 plus 6. Currently 18.
Yeah, it's 18.
Yes.
Where? Why? Where? Things aren't adding up. It's Phasmus? Hi, what did you find? Anything?
Hmm. Not as much as I would have hoped, but more than I was expecting. Do you recognize this? God damn it, Phasmus, I beg you, just pull something out of your harvester, stop fumbling it first! Fine. This is fine.
Phasmus, my beloved.
13, what's a 13 on your harvester? It's pulls out a bottle of horn polish, like for his horns and its horns, and just no, that's not.
I do recognize.
No, come on.
Enough members of the family to call. This God's Phasmus, honey, baby.
5 pulls out a textbook for identifying undead, puts that back away. 8. There we go. Finally. 6. Pulls out the tie that it found under the bed. Do you recognize this?
You can roll insight if you like.
Sure. Fuck. What's your insight modifier, Phasmus? Okay, cool. 19.
Nice. Because I rolled Lynn a deception and she got a 17. So there is very much almost a humour to it just as you were pulling stuff out, but there'd been a tightness to her expression of just, she'd been getting a bad feeling about stuff. The moment she sees that, yeah, there is recognition. She just goes, that's my uncle's tie.
Uncle as in Mr. Jerry, or?
Tordenson. My uncle taught. And she's getting close, just not fully in personal space, but enough that she's able to drop her voice to a quiet level, and she just goes, I found a chili in the fridge. It's the type that only Uncle makes. It's the special kind of pot that only he uses. It's the last thing that Gerald ate, and the last thing that he properly remembers.
He told me that the last thing he remembers is he ate dinner with his daughter, and his daughter's name is Marlyn Monroe. Things have been, recently moved in the bedroom. He couldn't have moved them. He hasn't had anyone to show him how to. How do I explain this in a way that makes sense to a living person?
I think I get it because how you've explained phasing through stuff before.
Mm.
And he did go to the floor.
For a ghost like me, someone who comes into existence already dead.
Mm-hmm.
You know how to it's an instinct. You know how to do things like that. You know how to switch between being corporeal and being incorporeal. You know how to move between the material and the border ethereal planes. But for someone who's died, who was alive before it, the instinct is there, but you don't know how to listen to it. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. So
he couldn't have moved all those things, and he says it was his daughter that did it. And it pauses and closes its eyes and massages the bridge of its nose above its sunglasses, and they go, I have to consider the possibility that this Marlyn was the one to kill him. Because, and as far as he is aware, that is the last person he remembers being with.
Indeed, there are things that don't make sense here. I mean, yeah, if it had been someone else, then it's likely Marlyn's definitely. I already know some of her activities, and Lin is just, because of your insight stuff, she is taking to rubbing her wrist on her clothes and stuff. That's monkey scent marking, just as a reassurance thing. But she's just going. Do you think my uncle was the one to give the chili? I don't want to say anything, but this might be my paranoia, especially as just we protect our own family is everything to us, but do you think it was a collaboration? I mean, if Uncle's been coming back here, I mean, and she does just look over at the origami tortoises and go, if you're saying Jerry wasn't able to do this sort of thing.
There were more in the bedroom, too. Always in pairs.
You did say that murder might be on the cards.
I'm reasonably sure now that it is murder.
Yeah.
I don't know Twit Henson. I don't know what he's like. I can only speculate.
He'd do anything for family. It's the one thing we're always told. It's the thing I've been told since I can remember. We do whatever it takes for family.
There's means for both of them.
Yeah.
Your uncle Tortenson could have put something in the chili beforehand, or Marlyn could have put something in the chili while she was there,
Yeah.
or another method of death, possibly.
Yeah. I found two of the pill bottles. I think they're the original dose. Where he said he kept his other doses, they weren't there. I think earlier he said that him and my uncle picked them up together, but I don't know. So we're gonna. I'm gonna have to do some analyzing of stuff. Maybe I can get that chili analyzed to see if there was something in it. I don't know. It's old as hell and stinks. But there might be something, or something I've missed, something else in this house. Just
Well,
DM reminder that there are more rooms that you can check, and Mac will have a second chance at the Cabbage Patch. And if you guys at one point wanted to join him,
yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
I think we should finish investigating the lighthouse before we start jumping to any conclusions.
Yeah.
We should meet up with Mac and and Jackie to see what they found too.
Yeah, good idea. You got anywhere else that you want to check indoors? I mean, there are photos and that sort of shit. Let's see, a bathroom. There was a living room, so that might be a good place to check mainly.
Yeah.
And then we go and find Mac, and hopefully it's not going to be too late. We might have to come back tomorrow if this gets on, which is fun, seeing we'll have to deal with that. He who Behemoth, Leviathan, whatever the peck you called the thing that goes zoomies. Big roaming zoomies in the ocean.
It was Faye. So I'd assume it's some kind of spirit or something.
Ah. Fun. Well, still not the weirdest shit I've ever seen in Iron Quill. Alright. Living room, then out to the garden to see how our cabbage fiend's doing. Let's go.
Sure.
And she turns on her heel, and she very much is just basically putting a pep into her step. It's just, let's go! You can clearly tell it's partially faked. It is a fake it till you make it sort of thing, because, oh boy!
Phasmus, did you tell Lin about everything else that you found in there? Or is that going to be saved for, like, the big, like, 4 of you meeting?
It'll fill her in, because it can also then just re-say everything for Mac and Jackie's benefit.
Alrighty. So, Lin, you would then know about the outfit, the other tie, the restaurant tickets with the date on them, as well as the ring.
She's definitely going to be thinking on it, just churning it away in her head, because, yeah. All of this isn't quite adding up.
Alrighty.
She really wishes her family talked more about these sorts of things.
I hee-hoo in your general direction. So the 2 places that we have left inside are the living room and the bathroom. Which one did you want to go to, the 2 of you?
It was living room and then out for Mac.
Alrighty. Yep. I'm going to cut away to Mac real quick.
Hell yeah.
Mac, my darling. My sweet little one. Hello. So you and Jackie have been playing, and quite possibly even, throwing some of the cabbages, because Jackie's a brat. Jackie is indeed just like that. However, they have since settled down a little bit tired. They have thoroughly been, their energy has certainly been spent, both emotionally and physically, and this is a lot of thinking, and they have a very small brain. They are a child. So you have some free time to look around again. If you wanted to, feel free to roll another perception and let me know if you have a particular area in mind that you would like to target.
Yeah. Right. Another perception. Please, God.
You can do it. We believe in you.
Whoa!
Something
We
in the
love
double
to see
digits.
it.
Thank God.
We love to see it. Let me go on to that cabbage patch. Where did I put that bitch? There it is. Alright, so we are going to ignore certain parts of this because those are not there at this current moment. We are ignoring the origami tortoise, we are ignoring the basket behind the tree, and we are ignoring the chocolate strawberry.
Okay, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
I
Those
simply
do
do
not
not
exist
see.
at the moment. But what you do see is the quote-unquote gravestone of one Gerald Lewis Moody. And I say quote-unquote gravestone because it quite literally just looks like one of those stones that surround the pathways on the inner parts of the town. Like one of those that just kind of got picked up and tossed where, you would expect a headstone to be, and someone haphazardly scrolled out his name on it without a single fuck to give.
Oh.
There wasn't really a
Right.
lot of care or thought put into that.
Yeah. They have probably been playing on his grave. Mac is going to gently pick up Jackie and put them on the tire swing because staying away from the ground because there is a body under here somewhere.
It is thoroughly buried 6 feet under. You're good.
Yeah, he's still very, very afraid.
God.
They do not want Jackie tripping up on like a arm bone or something.
God, they're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that to you.
To be honest, that would be very humorous.
Oh.
Can I give a D inspiration point? Can I automatic nat 1? No.
No!
I
De-inspiration point.
Vwild. Oh my god.
Listen,
Sinspiration point, thank you, Hex.
listen, I love making the bone puns, and you lined it up so well for me. Thank you.
God.
3, 2, 1, jokes. I'm muting now.
Oh my god.
Um,
That just completely screwed my train of thought.
that said, there aren't actually talon marks on the gravestone, but they are far too big to be Jackie's. They look to be made by somebody about 3 times their size? 3 times their size.
So, what was the things that Mac did perceive on this image?
Just the gravestone and the cabbages and the tree.
Okay.
Um, and I think because of that 22, I am going to say that the the fucking tire swing snaps, and Jackie is going to be fine, but the gravestone is going to get turned over because of being bumped by
Oh god.
on the very edge by the tire swing, and tire swings, surprisingly, are heavy, and that is actually a relatively small stone. Don't question the physics of it. Fuck you. Heart emoji.
Jackie was just like bouncing their legs idly, and that just did too much movement, and it just snapped.
There is a date horribly etched on the bottom of the gravestone when you go to turn it back over. And it says DOD, or in other words, date of death, November 29th, 1998.
Okay, defiling someone's grave who is right in that house is probably kind of bad, but, you know, we're just gonna set it back as normal and just be done with it. And those talent marks are probably fine.
I thought that they were there before we got here, because I haven't gone near it.
Yeah,
I mean, outside of
you're,
like
you
being on the swing, but that's a
you're,
swing. That's above it. Well, I
yeah,
mean,
but
it
you're
was.
very, very small. This is, you couldn't have done this anyway.
Yeah, no, my talons, they sink into those. Man, those are big.
I wonder who caused that. Anyway, he probably doesn't miss the tire swing too much anyway. He doesn't seem like the tire swing type. So, no harm done.
I mean,
We had fun out here. I returned the cabbage. I think we're probably okay. You probably won't want to attack us.
yep.
I hope.
I don't know. But it's a tire swing. We can tie it back up, I think. Hold on, let me see. I have a thing. I know I have things. I have many things that you think with my brain. I don't know if this can do that. I highly doubt that prestidigitation can mend that rope.
Yeah, I think the spell mending probably could have, but
Yeah,
They
that'd
do
be
not
mending,
have
love.
that.
That'd be mending.
Jerry has that though,
Whoop.
so it's fine.
well, we're just gonna sort of leave the tire on the ground and just say that the breeze did it. Does that sound
Okay.
good? Okay, cool. Let's go back inside before someone sees us with this broken tire swing.
Okie dokie. I'm getting tired.
We're criminals now.
We've always
Uh,
been criminals, sort of. I'm tired. I'm
yeah, well,
confused on what makes a criminal at the moment. I don't have the brain to think about it.
well, do you want a ride?
Um. Yeah. Yeah. Can I?
The snake train is always accommodating.
I like the snake
Hop on.
train. And they very gently climb up.
With all passengers on board, the snain, I guess, is leaving the station. away from the cabbage grave.
Alrighty. And with that, we cut back to Phasmus and Lynn.
Mm-hmm. What a wonderful, what a wonderful time. Everyone's having a great time.
Everyone's having
Are
the
you
most
sure about
fantastic
that?
time.
Listen, this is the vibe we're trying to project. The everything's fine vibe.
We are in the house of someone who was murdered here.
We
I
don't know that yet.
Retroactively solve the murder.
know.
Bet
We're
this
all
isn't what
having-
you thought.
We're all having a bit of a time, Your Honor, but we're trying to keep it light. Yeah, I have to say,
Feck me.
That man is dead. Let us not forget this.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, technically speaking, there are 2 dead people in this building right now, but one of them's always been like that, so...
yeah, I was born that way.
Christmas.
That doesn't make it any better. But anyway, I think Lynn is just very much. She's not giving the humming, happy, bright, cheery, but she is just giving the professional. Just everything is fine. As she's investigating this place, I'm presuming you want us to roll investigation and perception again, Babel, for this room.
Yes, indeed. And while we're doing that, Atomic, would you be so kind as to roll Mac a perception to see if they can find where the other 2 have gone? It is not a very high DC.
That's pretty fucking good. We take that. 25.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then a 20 for Mac to find the others.
Nice.
You
Nice,
can
nice.
also roll an investigation or perception, your choice. So we have a 25, a 23, and if you wanted Mac to roll to help with this, go for it.
But
Nice.
We love to see it.
Whoa.
this is all high rolls. This is we're actually doing like 20s or nothing.
Hell yeah. So, while the 2 of you are starting to search, Mac comes in with a very tired little blue penguin on their back, and is helping you guys look around. Starting with you, Mac. He-who, in your general direction, you find a sending stone.
Oh.
As well as you see a very clear, old stained armchair and a bottle of flu medication next to that armchair on a small, side table that is half empty. And all of you, get this, there are 26 origami tortoises all around this place, on the bookshelves, on every surface possible. All of them are still in pairs. Except, well... Yeah, except, well, no, actually, never mind. 26, all of them in pairs. Lynn, you find a will. And Phasmus...
Why did you find that, by any chance? Is that literally just lying out, or...?
No. It is, in the bottom of the bookshelf, buried underneath some papers in a drawer. Clearly, it's with papers that you would expect to be with a will. But also it was very clear that whoever put it there, it wasn't meant to be, if Gerald put it there, he clearly wasn't didn't have any intentions of it being needed anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
And, Phasmus, you find a puddle of flu medicine behind the couch.
A puddle of flu medicine?
Mm-hmm.
Like, fresh or dried?
Dried.
So this was liquid at one point.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a sticky patch on the floor.
You.
Yeah.
That's the wrong thing. That's my D percentile. Where's my D10? Phasmus, I swear to fucking god. Okay. It's a 9. Does not fumble it this time. Pulls out. Len, you'd recognize this. It's a little evidence baggie and a cotton swab.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Goes to nab some of that puddle up.
Mm-hmm.
Gently shuffle it into the bag.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna roll. Well, I've just done something just so the Vwild, could do stuff. I'm gonna roll in an intelligence on those tortoises because I'm having thoughts. She's having thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Hey! Alright. That is, what's your intelligence modifier? Lin, my darling, Lin, my darling, Lin, my darling, Lin, my darling. That's a +3. So, yeah. So she's definitely following the same track I am, just going. Alright. So we found 18 because of the 6 there and there, or because you said. So that'd be 9 sets. And here, that'd be that many sets. Just 22 sets. 22 sets. Alright. Alright. I think I've got something there. Okay. Okay. Phasmus? Oh, good idea. Evidence swab. What you found?
It's a dried puddle of something. I think it's flu medicine, maybe.
Smells like it. Musty as hell here, but yeah. Why though? Well, we'll probably need to ask if we can. It does seem to be getting late, but if we can perhaps see Uncle Jerry, Gerald. God, do I get to? Yeah, he said I could call him Uncle Jerry. If we can possibly get in contact with him again, he said he was going off to rest. But if we can find out why that is, that would be quite useful. And Mac, you're back, eh? Mac and Jackie, how you doing?
Oh, hi. Yeah, we're. Jackie's a little tired. We went outside and I put the cabbage back, but. You said that there was some, like, a spill on the floor? I think I found where it came from.
Oh, well, that's useful.
Well, yeah, it's only sort of half empty here, but just over here, beside the armchair, it's also all gross looking. No offense to your uncle's house. This is like bad. I can see why I was sent here to clean it.
Given his current state and lack of control over it, he wouldn't have really been able to do anything about any of it.
Oh boy. Right, so we got a half empty bottle of flu medicine and that. Alright, I'll bag it. And yeah, she's gonna go into hammer space. Not a fumble. It seems only Phasmus has got the fumble train today.
Come on.
Pulling it out like it's easy, just evidence bag, just get that. She's also put the will in an evidence bag as well, just I found this as well.
Also, wait, I'm gonna do a.
Wait, hold on. Can I see that?
Sure. And she's just handing it over on that front.
It's gonna read through it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
She's gonna read through with, just
God.
because she. Yeah.
Okay, fuck Dice Parser in particular. Roll that again for me, please, Mac. And may I know what that Arcana is for?
Is to check if Mac knows what a sending stone is, since he just sees a smooth rock right now.
It's
Roll it again! Fuck Dice Parser! Dice Parser's being a dick!
Nicer to Mac!
Dice Parser's being a dick. Roll it again.
what?
I'm begging you to be nicer to the anxiety snake! Oh my god!
Fuck Dice Parser, you know what a sending stone
Okay.
is!
That is
I think
that is a nat 1, a 3 on the dice, and a nat 1 for folks at home.
Okay, I think Mac is just gonna sort of, even though he wouldn't know that it's an important thing, he's gonna see them bagging up stuff and he's gonna point out the smooth rock. Even if he doesn't know it's a sending stone, someone else will pick it up. I hope.
Yeah, Lynn's gonna pick it up in another evidence bag. Just hopefully it doesn't go off for obvious reasons. Although that'd be high key amusing. We're here about your extended power warranty. But just I'm gonna roll Lynn an Arcana to see if she can tell. Yeah, the dice are just mean to you. I'm sorry, Mac.
Listen, Dice Parser, why are you like this? You pick one person and then you shit on them all day.
Yeah.
A one,
I mean,
a 3,
Dice
and a
Parser
1.
is screwing people over hard in Bash as well. Same with Aubrey, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
This is why we have other departments. But she just goes, Stona fast speech, that sort of thing. I think it's a sending. No, not fast speech. Sending stone. Not very aware of them personally, but well, a couple of my cases have involved these things.
That's a fucking 24. Phasmus knows what sending stone is.
Mm-hmm.
You activate the rune and then you speak into it. It's 25 words. And then the person on the other end can send a response, assuming they're on the same plane.
Mm-hmm.
With the other end of what?
So when you make sending stones, you make them in pairs. They connect to each other across entire planes of existence. But if you move on to a different plane of existence, they no longer work. So whoever has the other half of this pair can hear a message sent through this stone if they have the stone on them.
Mm-hmm.
So then, where is the other one?
That is the million gold question.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We could possibly get it examined. Most things have signatures to them.
Right. Right. Mac, Jackie, does the name Marlyn Monroe mean anything to either of you?
We used to work for her.
Yeah, you just see Mac's face freeze and the color sort of drain from him a little.
Oh, that's not,
She's the creepy lady I was talking about earlier.
Why do you bring it up? Why?
Would she murder someone?
I mean, maybe, given what happened in Villestown. But, I don't know.
'Cause that's Mr. Gerald's, daughter, and the last person he remembers being.
He's her.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I remember, I think, him saying that he didn't want us given the deed to her, or the keys to her, when we got them. And I don't know why.
Phasmus is looking back at the will.
I hee-hoo in your general direction. God, I've been saying that a lot lately. I apologize.
There's a phantom he-who! Phasmus looks around, so confused. Oh, that's a natural 20 for something there.
Yeah, was saved to not panic. Mac is doing actually kind of really, really good right now.
Mac beloved.
Mac, my
Yeah.
darling, this might as well happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is doing calm, slow breaths. He is not having a panic attack right now.
Yeah.
Phasmus, in that will, it's not very difficult to read. It seems to have been worded in a way that almost anyone would be able to understand. In case, like, anything happened, whoever found it would be able to understand what it is and be able to give it to somebody who would probably understand more. But basically, in the will, Gerald is leaving. Basically in the will, Gerald leaves the lighthouse itself to old Tort, or Tort Henderson Stagehand. There is also the fact that he seems to have used to have owned the company Scrubby Dubby Duckies. And he had wanted that to have been liquidized, and the funds from that, half of the funds go to his daughter, Marlyn Monroe. Meanwhile, the other half of his fortune gets split into half of its own, and one half of that going to a charity. It does have a specific name because it is for a specific purpose. I can't remember off the top of my head what it was for. But the other half of that half was supposed to go to the stagehands. And looking at it, during that time frame, the estimate was not a small estimate. Marlyn would have been very well off. The stagehands would have been able to live very comfortably. And the charity would have been able to do a lot of good. Ah, yes, domestic abuse survivors. That was the charity.
Domestic abuse survivor.
Mm-hmm.
So,
all the other properties that he has, which this man seems to have owned quite a few, were left to either Marlyn Monroe, or one of the places was left to a woman named Janelle Stowaway. But vast majority of everything seems to have been left to Marlyn and Old Tort in the stagehands.
okay.
Also, he had stated that he wanted to be buried with the stagehands in the plot that they had designated for them, for, like the family plot. I gesture at the folks around you. They would be able to tell you that he was not buried there. He was very particular about what he wanted, and it doesn't seem like he really got any of that.
Phasmus would have read all that out for people. And then after finishing, would kind of tap the paper against one of its hands and go, Now, call me crazy, but it seems like we now have a motive for this murder.
Mm-hmm.
Question is, how are we going to prove any of this? Because Jerry doesn't remember. We don't really have evidence of anything else.
No, pill bottles perhaps, all that sort of stuff. If we could find... If we can either get Jerry to remember things, or if we can find some reason to rule one out over the other.
Well, I think we can rule out. Well, I think we can rule out Tortenson at the very least.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. Okay.
You said you worked for her, Jackie?
Mm-hmm.
What were you doing at the time?
We were janitors.
Remind me of the name of the company again, because it's gone out of my brain.
Scrubby Dubby Duckies.
In Scrubby Dubby Ducky?
Yeah, yes, that's... It had a lot of duck motif things. We had stupid uniforms.
Yeah. We were supposed to come here after Marlyn was... Well, we were cleaning up all of Saltpier, really, and then we were supposed to come here, and then we met Jerry, and yeah, we did work for her, yeah.
Yeah. So, call me crazy, but I'm pretty sure she murdered her dad. And I think this is why, and it will, shake the will.
Yeah.
And I guess we were supposed to be evidence cleanup.
Mm. I'm sorry you're finding out like this.
It's okay. Besides, it's probably worse to hear about what's happened since you're actually related to him, you know?
Yeah, it's certainly something. Okay, so... And she's taking a deep breath. She's had one hand just like over her mouth this entire time. Not in the I'm gonna be sick way, but definitely in a way. And she just goes, okay. So we need to find proof of this sort of thing. If we can get solid proof on this, it's going to take out a lot of birds with one stone and perhaps help with whatever's keeping Uncle Jerry here. Because at the end of the day, we got to get Uncle Jerry out, and if we can find a way to prove the murder, that's pecking fantastic, in my opinion.
Do we know where he's buried? We could try exhuming his body, giving it an autopsy.
We know people on that front, like Row and that sort of stuff. So
yeah, funny you should mention where he's buried. Yeah, I've got an idea. His grave was by the cabbage patch.
oh,
It didn't look like a... Compared to what he wanted in the will, it didn't look very well made.
But that could be one thing that's keeping him tied here. He wasn't buried in the right place. And another thing is probably his will wasn't carried out.
right. So we handle that. We get the body exhumed. That does take time, but we can sort that out on that front. We can get this handled. We can get this sorted.
Right. So, we're now digging up a body.
Well, we don't have to do that. You have a way to get back to Halloween Town correctly, don't you? Miss Lin?
Yeah, I do. And she does just go into the front of her thing and pull out her key and go, yeah. We can get back there, and through that we can get back here really quickly, so we don't have to tangle with the deep. We can sort stuff out on that front.
I mean, I do, because I can't just leave the snuggle bug here.
Right.
Well, we don't need to leave ourselves. We can send someone to take a message to Professor Rowe or one of the other medicine teachers.
Oh, I know a motel we can stay in. I mean, it used to be run by my bitch of a grandma, but she's not around anymore. She left a long while ago.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
But we can sort this out. We can sort this out, and then everything's gonna be fine. Okay, we got a plan.
Yeah. Do you want to see the grave? I guess.
I mean, if unless there's anything weird you want me specifically to look at, but I trust you've probably gone over it.
Well, I mean, there was. I don't really know what to make of it, but it was just sort of like some random stone, and it had his name carved in, but there were also like talon marks. I don't know what that was about, so I was hoping you guys could take a closer look.
Talon marks?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that... Off the top of my head, that could actually be a few people, yeah.
Okay, if you could follow the snake, I guess.
The snake.
Lynn is absolutely delighted about that. Just, oh! Right!
Sorry, that's entirely RJ's amusement.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and then Mac is going to very embarrassedly, because calling himself the snake, it's a fun thing when it's Jackie that he's doing that with, but then it's like other adults. It seems a bit ridiculous when he says it out loud. But yeah, he's gonna lead them to outside to the cabbage patch.
I mean, to be fair, Phasmus is only 16.
Yeah.
It doesn't look it, but it is only 16.
How old is Mac? Just out of curiosity, how old is Mac?
19.
Lynn is besides Uncle Jerry, Lynn is the oldest person in this room.
And is also the shortest, apart from Jackie.
She can still punch you.
I would say if you could reach, but Lynn can probably climb a lot better than Jackie can.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? This is a penguin. Jackie cannot climb for shit.
Jackie's also down an arm, and Lynn has 5 limbs.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But Phasmus is the only fucker who can fly.
Gee, Vwild, how come your character gets 5 limbs?
She stole Jackie's in a divorce.
An argument can be made that Mac doesn't have any, considering Mac is Snake.
Also,
but
yeah.
It can also be made that Mac has 1, because tail.
We're not getting into the snake.
It's fucking Schrodinger's limb.
No snake plates in our wonderful home.
God.
No snake No snake debates in this lighthouse. We take that outside to the
We're
cabin.
outside already, motherfucker.
What a
Speaking of outside. Alright, you guys get to the cabbage patch, and you see about the same thing that Mac did there. Are you going directly to the gravestone?
Yeah, Mac will
Assuming.
beeline there. If someone points out where it is.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
yeah.
You
If
guys,
anyone with a better perception than Mag would like to take an investigation check.
I mean, if Mac is just telling them what he saw, then there's no need for an investigation or a perception check.
Right, okay.
Is Mac doing that?
I think probably, yeah, he'd just direct them to the gravestone and be like, hey, this is what I mean by, talon marks.
Alrighty. There are indeed talon marks, and those talon marks are far too big to be someone Jackie's size. They aren't made by some animal. Just a random one.
Cool. Gonna roll a nature check to try and identify it.
Yeah.
Is this Fey Fiend or undead?
Neither.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Nature. Nice!
23.
And I got mine. No middle sliding here!
Hee-hoo!
I mean, to be
Right.
fair, part of it is our fucking stupid modifiers, because these are both intelligence-based characters.
Given I gesture at Lin.
Yeah.
The two of you get that they are tortoise talon marks. And on the back of that, or on the bottom of that stone, you do see the date of death.
Mm-hmm.
The dot, if you will.
Gods. 3, 2, 1, jump!
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, you go?
It's, tortoise.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Does it, let me fucking refine the image. Does it look like gouges? Like someone tried to fucking break it? Or is it just, like, accidental scratches?
Both. A bit of both.
I think we're going to need to have to find something to rule him out entirely.
Oh boy.
Lynn's just kinda... She's taking a moment to just stare off into the middle distance just above where this scratch-marked grave is. She's just gonna take a moment.
Hey guys, I'm tired. And it's really gross here. I don't feel great.
Yeah, yeah, we should... You need to go home, especially if you want to get the snugglebug.
We can catch that motel that you talked about, Jackie, if you want. Because, if you're really tired, I don't know if you can dodge that weird, big shakiness that was happening on the way here.
Yeah.
I can pull the snugglebug ashore. It'll be fine. The
Yeah,
snugglebug has wheels.
I'll come help with that.
Yeah. And then you three all go to the motel. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Actually, I think you should go to the motel with them because I don't need sleep, so I can go run the message to Halloween Town if you let me borrow the key.
Yeah, borrow, Yeah. Yeah, you can borrow it, yeah. And roll me insight if you like.
Insight, okay.
Yeah.
All of us are just Phasmus.
Oh god.
Just Phasmus, I think, just...
Do I want to use... Oh, fuck it. Woo.
Oh, yeah,
Using
the
the bardic
inspiration.
inspo in that, yeah.
Yeah, Phasmus, you can very much tell that this monkey does not go anywhere without her key and her brooch, and basically it is that very much reluctance of parting with the key in a sense. But she does understand the necessity, so while her hand does hesitate, she is taking it off and giving it to you, just...
You can keep hold it for a moment. We gotta bring the snuggle bag ashore.
Right, and then after that, we'll figure stuff out, but, yeah, I think there's somewhere I'm gonna need to be tonight. I hope my hunch is wrong, but yeah. Don't worry about it. Let's get that snugglebug up, eh? Come on, barbarian, ghost, snake, and wonderful bean. Let's do this.
Okay. And with that, you guys pull the snugglebug ashore. And she does actually have wheels. She just kind of, once she gets close enough for the wheels to touch the, not necessarily sand, the beach is not sand, but like little black rocks and pebbles.
Yeah.
And she just kind of drives herself, sort of, onto the shore in a safe spot and kind of just parks and sits there. Just chilling. She's vibing.
Good for her.
She has, in order to do that, turned back into the snugglebug. And the inside of the snugglebug is actually really freaking cozy. And I think Jackie will insist on just staying there for the night because they have a little sort of hidey hole kind of thing that they can just kind of sleep in.
Nice.
And they would like to do that. They would like to sleep in their little snugglebug.
Mm-hmm.
They love their snugglebug. They made the snugglebug.
Yeah. It's like a little sleepover.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. So with that being said, you guys are free to do what it is that you need to do before you turn in for the night. And just a quick check, are we still good? I don't imagine this is going to take much longer. I will absolutely either be extending it to part 2
That's still okay.
if it goes over 6 hours.
I'm good on my end. Everything's good.
Alright. Let's go for another break.
Mm-hmm.
So it has been 2 hours, and I will switch to the intermission card, because this is where the intermission would actually be.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna pop that one in the chat so that we get it as well?
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. Oh, it's a wonderful one. This is a declaration, Babble Art Beloved.
Oh, man.
Mac looks so fluffy.
hold them all so gentle. It's so much fun drawing them.
Mm-hmm. It is a wonder and a blessing to behold.
I sit here and I look at all the metal on them. Honestly, I find metal very fun to draw.
Yeah. Phasmus is kind of covered in bits of metal. I apologize.
You were good.
We love
I had fun.
Phasmus.
I do feel bad that I
Phasmus is a
didn't.
great girl.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna, for the break, I'm gonna go grab water and stuff again.
I'm gonna go get some food, yeah.
I'm
in a
gonna
bit.
go grab a drink.
Okay, grab your food!
Babble art good. Be right back.
Yee. No, Chunky. No, no, no. You don't need any. You don't need anything. You don't get fed yet. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Not quite yet, buddy. Ugh. Butthole. No, wait a second. Yoo-hoo. I will be back in a few more minutes. Went to grab some drinks from downstairs and then fucking decided to try and heat up some soup, and it's taking a little bit, so I should be back in a few more minutes. Fuck. I was about to say I'm back, and then I immediately remembered upon unmuting that I left my drinks in the hallway.
Expensive.
Fuck. There we go. Ah, well.
Well,
You will.
Hello, Mr. Obama?
Pewish. You don't get to finish that stuff just straight up pewish.
Dear
Now.
God.
I mean, I finished what I was saying.
Dear God.
So fuck you, I did finish it.
Why?
I can't even
suffer.
say I can't even say I hate you because I love and adore you, so this is terrible.
I love you all so much, and I hold you all so gentle. I am also throttling you all.
Yes.
Inspiration
regret
points,
nothing.
all of you. No.
On the plus side, I finished my Velociraptor.
Yes. He's good.
Boop.
We love a velociraptor in this bitch of a house.
Look at this! Look at this guy! Look at this guy!
That's a whole baby.
Mm-hmm. They're replacing my pumpkin because, yeah, I learned why pumpkins aren't good pets.
You mean
But don't worry.
origami pumpkin or?
I had a pumpkin. I had a pumpkin since Halloween. It lasted me a long time. Pumpkin's still food.
Oh, I thought you meant like an origami pumpkin.
No. This was an actual pumpkin.
It was an actual pumpkin I got at Halloween. They were a very loyal pet. Very low maintenance.
Hi back.
Woo!
Understandable. Have a nice. Are we all
Is that
set?
little origami dinosaur?
I had enough time to consume a lot of food and drink an entire cup of tea, so yes.
The two of you?
I am eating still, but I can just mute if I need to. So yeah, I'm good to go.
And I had my stuff, and I'm ready. Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'm ready. I'm motion. I'm ready.
With this
Oh, I left
being
my
said,
recording on.
because this does end the little intermission of it being nighttime, that one night, there's the third.
Mm-hmm. The
Mhm.
third and
Title.
final.
Third tit card. Little fucking
Why do you-
process.
The tit card.
Yeah, I misspelled it
Ah,
once
yes.
while trying to. And,
My favorite part of Toonkind D&D is the tit card.
Sir, do
Right,
you have
I'm
a
done with
license for that? For what? Tit cards. I don't know, man.
I love you. I love you with my whole entire heart.
You're talking to someone who at 5:30 in the morning on my end went on a whole ass rant about socks.
Yes, you did, and I love you.
And I would do it again, and I don't care how random it is. Anyways, welcome to Toonkind D&D, everybody, where I exist.
You do be out here existing.
You do be out here in the material plane, though.
I love you all so much. Oh, God. Okay, thank you for that pain. We'll be getting to that in a bit. So, Vwild! Vwild! Hey,
Yeah.
how we starting the day? Because, actually, the rest of you hear the most pained, ghostly wail coming from the lighthouse.
Oh,
In your general direction. And Vwild! Hey! Hey, what's up?
Yeah. Lynn didn't join you guys in the Snugglebug last night. She made sure you were all nice and tucked away and stuff. She made sure Phasmus had the key and even sent off a few of her own things last night. And then opted to go and sleep in a tree for the night. And so she'll meet up with the rest of you in the morning, and I need to roll her die because she has chosen to get sleep instead of spending today exhausted, even though she doesn't particularly feel in the mood. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
That makes sense for Jackie.
Okay. Yeah, she did not have a great night after doing the thing that she thought was going to happen. She didn't want it to happen, but she'd had her suspicions. So it's just...
Lynn, honey.
Oh boy!
Yeah, but I need to get up her fray chart to figure out whether she's on 1 or 2. I think she's only on 1. But yeah, it's after she dealt with the stuff last night. Hearing that wailing now, it's just... Oh. Okay, right, getting down from the tree. Okay. And just a very slow, very somber way of getting down. It is a grim detective. And she will be joining the party when they get there.
Yeah. Upon hearing the wail, Phasmus would have just fucking taken off straight toward the lighthouse.
Jackie is staying put on the Snugglebug at the current moment. They do give you the key to the lighthouse should you need it. Phasmus.
Yeah, she's on 1 stress point.
Alrighty.
Could have been worse.
And, when you guys get there, you don't necessarily see Jerry so much as a small little orb, just kind of chilling. He's kind of chilling, resting against a wall. Sort of in the living room. And the door was... Vwild, you wanna tell us exactly what we see? In terms of, like, what may or may not have been moved in the lighthouse?
Oh boy, talking about an event that hasn't quite happened yet, we're gonna have to take notes. But there is stuff outside. Well, we do know there's stuff outside that's been changed.
Mm-hmm.
Whether that's anything's been seen there. It's... Yeah, stuff has been moved inside. Just a few things, just enough that when you look around you go, we didn't do that. There's probably a bit of the living room that's almost been cleared a bit. Just stuff shoved to one side so there was an open space. But quite frankly, it looks tidied, actually. It looks tidied, as though someone has come through. And not quite to janitor standard, but certainly done their best to make this place look a bit more normal. You're not sure whether it's erasing evidence or whether it's just making the place neat, but someone has been here.
So, Phasmus would have been watching the lighthouse, because it doesn't need to sleep. It would have just been taking watch, which is a light activity, so it means it could still get a full rest. It would have been watching the lighthouse, so who would have seen going in and out? Because I have a suspicion, but...
Yeah. Do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Ah. So, depending...
It's a ghost. Of course it has dark vision.
you forget I'm very dumb and don't always understand all sorts of things and such. But, yeah. You, Phasmus, very, very, very late in the night, like, to the point that people shouldn't be up unless they were, like, Halloween Town folks.
Mm-hmm.
There was a tortoise. A very old tortoise. which I'm not sure whether Dark Vision's grayscales, but the outfit did look similar to Lin's. Just sort of toddled up, went straight to that big tree that you know about from earlier, where the grave is. Did something there. There was a small light. And then, for some reason or another, then got up and went into the lighthouse. And was in there for quite a long period. And then eventually, closer to a more reasonable time to get up, did come out. And was then promptly greeted a bit away from the building by Lin. And Lin with another person. And you probably didn't get the conversation. There was a noise that could have been a muffled foghorn at one bit, and some very fast movement. And then just, well, stuff got sorted. Lin took the person that she was with and this tortoise just to the lighthouse, used her key, which she'd got back from you, went away for a bit, and then just came back and went back into the tree.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
In the living room, there is also a gramophone. I forgot to mention this earlier. That is my fault. It is playing a record, but that record has been playing for long enough that at this point it is just doing that thing where it's like a note and then
Burning,
it stops.
but no noise. Yeah.
It's skipping.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's running a track to play.
Ah, yep, that's the word.
That little kind of blue orb at the lower end of the wall, it sounds like it's crying.
Would Phasmus be able to recognize that as being Gerald?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying here now, while Lin is here, she's not saying anything. She's just staying by the door because she gets Phasmus might be better at handling this stuff and genuinely doesn't know how to handle ghost stuff without making it worse, probably.
Okay. It floats back to Lin really quick. Did you, I saw, last night, did you, Gerald and, Tortenson?
Yeah. 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 And Lin, you can roll insight, it's a really friggin' low DC.
Yeah, you say it's a low DC. 14?
Yeah, it's enough to get stuff. It's... You don't know Lin incredibly well. She is basically one of your neighbours, though, and that sort of stuff. So you do see her on a day-to-day basis-ish. She looks slightly sepia compared to usual. Just her normal gold has dulled. And the look in her eyes is somber. You're not looking at Lin so much as Detective Stagehand, or at least someone who is trying very hard to be Detective Stagehand. And she just goes, yeah. I had a assumption related to the origami tortoise. I was proven right. He came out with these, and she is pulling not out of her hammer space, but out of her pockets, Just... You know the ring you saw earlier?
Mm-hmm.
It's that, as well as 2 other pill bottles. Not the ones that she showed you yesterday. And she just goes, he came out with these, and he refused to tell me anything. I've put him into custody while we figure out all of this, because he didn't give me any other choice. I don't know what he said to Gerald. I don't know what happened. Just that he came in, did this. I don't know. I don't know.
Phasmus closes its eyes, takes off its sunglasses, and then scrubs a hand down its face, looking very, very tired.
It's a mutual thing on that front. I was going to inform you as soon as I was able to. I'm gonna get these bottles checked out. I've got an analyst who might be able to get fingerprints and such. Well, it's too late on that front. He's already contaminated. I don't know why he's done this.
I couldn't give a reason because I don't know.
Everything we do for family. Everything. That's... I don't know.
Where is the line? How far will he go? I want to trust him because you trust him. He is your family, but
He brought me into the family. He raised me. He's the reason I'm standing here today.
Okay. Do you want to go get Mac? And we'll figure out what the hell we're gonna do.
Yeah. And she does roll her shoulders, giving a wince at that. Like the 14, like, no, she rolled worse on the hiding a wince at rolling her shoulder and just goes, yeah. I'll sort that out. You see if you can help him. We'll get to the bottom of this. One way or another, we're going to close this case. Whatever the answer is, the proper justice will be done. See you shortly. And she gives a grim smile and then just turns and walks out. And it's not a relaxed gait anymore. It is very much the professional fast movement.
Phasmus is going to try and calm Jerry down.
What exactly do you say to him?
Oh, fuck. What even do you say in a situation like this when the man that you loved might have murdered you? And at the very least, he doesn't accept you now that you're a fucking ghost. Like, What kind of fucking words are there in that situation? I think they just kind of like very hesitantly reach out toward the orb and like put a hand on it in a facsimile of putting a hand on someone's shoulder. Gentle pat and go. I'm here if you wanna to talk it out.
There isn't any resistance to the hand. However, it's pretty clear that this little orb is too upset, heartbroken, to really speak. It's just going to be crying for a while.
Phasmus will pull it closer, giving it ample time to giving him ample time to pull away if he doesn't want it, but elsewise it will pull him closer into kind of a hug-ish thing. Hug the orb.
Hug orb.
Orb.
Hug the sorb, sad orb.
Don't forget to ponder it. Don't forget to ponder it.
I'm not pondering the sorb.
It's
God.
the Gorb. The Jerry Orb.
Yeah, I'm not pondering the gorb. The gorb does not need to be pondered in this particular moment. It needs comfort.
I'm going to cry. God.
Well, you did say you were going to do that in this game.
I said I might. That might come a little bit later, depending on Jerry.
Gonna cry over the Gorb.
Damn it.
6.
3, 2, 1, jokes.
The Gorb. God. It tenses a little bit, but it does not resist. Meanwhile, going to Lin and Mac. You guys are making your way downtown, walking fast.
Mm-hmm.
Back up to the lighthouse. What do you guys want to do?
I think
the three of you.
I think
want to do?
it might be a good idea to roll perception for Mac and Lin, seeing as something outside has changed.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
Mm-hmm. I almost say Lin doesn't need to, but she's going to anyway. Yeah, she knows what she saw last night.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Mac, roll with advantage. Okay, roll with advantage and a bardic inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
You are getting a D6 because fuck dice passer on you, mate.
For those at home, that was in that one.
Yep. Dice Parser is going to be put in gay baby jail.
Yeah, you just gods.
God, how many nat ones has Mac rolled?
Many.
I think about 5 in this
Way
game.
Way
alone.
too many. Yeah, way too many.
It's dice passer like picking on someone. Alright, added there. Okay, so that's a 12. Do they get anything, Pebble?
Would you look at that? It's a 21.
Eh. Well, no, it's a 24. Add the d6.
Yeah, that's a 24.
A 1, a 3, a 3, a 4, and then 15.
That
That was totally the first roll.
Yep,
One of
definitely.
these
That's the
things-
only roll. I don't see the other ones.
No, of course we don't.
I don't
Delete them!
see-
Delete the rolls!
Everyone knows
Oh, if I
Babble
can.
Please.
Um,
Babble Please Mac.
I don't. I got tired of Dice Parser's bullshit and picking on you. You guys see all of this now. All of that. That fun, good stuff. You see the chocolate strawberry with a little candle on top of it. The little basket. And an origami tortoise on the gravestone. With little cherries on it.
Lynn is gonna very calmly go over there. And out of Hammer's space, she is gonna pull a camera and take a few photos of stuff, and then she is going to put the origami tortoise in an evidence bag. And after that, it's just... Is Mac gonna do anything?
I think Mac's gonna take a look inside the basket. Just a little peek.
What would be inside the basket, Vwild?
Quite frankly, a pot of chili. There is a very small pot of chili, and clearly room for, like, where this strawberry and stuff came from. There is a small pack of candles, and there's paper of different sorts for origami paper in a way. And the handle of this thing, it is that nice red and stuff. There is also just stitched on the inside that you can see, just because of your very good perception roll. You can see a yellow star has been stitched in, and the initials, or this bit, L.T. Stagehand.
Is there perhaps also some... God fucking damn it.
Yes, there are some Grolix swears, of course. How could I be mistaken? I'll wait until the dogs stop. But just whatever you're saying is likely a yes, but yes, in part.
Little cabbage tortoises.
Yes. It's one of the cabbages off to one side. Like, Mac, you can see... God, you know what, Mac? The cabbage that you returned is missing several of its outside leaves, and there are just slightly out of sight from this frame, there are little cabbage tortoises, as though someone has actually just gone and turned the leaves into these tiny tortoises.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Lynn monkey. There's more chili in here, and it's fresh. Do you want to check it for... Since we thought maybe there was poison in the old one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get it checked out.
Yeah, I didn't want to taste test it just in case.
No. Our family does make good chili, I admit.
Are you doing okay with all this?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm fine, Mac. Detective on duty. I've seen cases like this before. It's... Just never thought it'd hit this close to home, I guess. But
Yeah.
I'm fine. Thank you. And why people go with Miss? I never know. I actually got my license and everything.
Oh, are you like a what should I say? Like doctor?
Detective.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
It's across part of Ankwell. I am quite literally called the detective. Not a title I gave myself. It was one that was given to me. I'm well known. Sometimes more well known than I guess I'd like, but it's a good job, and I do good work.
Little gentle poke to you guys.
Hmm?
A little gentle poke to you guys. Maybe return to the
Yeah.
lighthouse to join Phasmus.
It's
Yeah.
literally Lynn was just about to square her shoulders and go, anyway,
Yeah.
got crime scene stuff here. Glad I hate saying that. Yep, in we go. Let's be a bit sensitive. Gerald's been through some stuff. Let's go.
Right. Okay.
Then she's walking in.
Alright, cool beans. And by the time that you guys are done out there, Gerald, can speak somewhat. He's doing better than he was. So, this can be a conversation that Phasmus and Gerald have while you guys are walking in. Phasmus, did you have anything that you wanted to ask Jerry?
Um. Uh. Uh. Are. Are you alright?
No. No, why would I be alright?
You know what? Yeah. In hindsight, that was kind of a stupid question. Are you okay with the hug? Do you want me to stop or?
I would like to be put down, yes, please.
Sure. Yeah. Let's go of the gorb.
The little gorb kind of very slowly and sort of haphazardly zigzag floats down back to the spot that he was in. And trying to take deep breaths. God, that is heartbreak and a half, man. But he is responding now. So.
I I don't know. I don't know how it feels to be rejected like that, but I do know that people can come around. And I know Miss Lynn is very good at convincing people. So don't give up hope on him. Yeah.
Held on to hope for 23 years.
Say that again. You were cutting in and out.
I've held on to hope for 23 years. I don't. I don't know.
You cut out again, sorry.
God damn. Fucking Discord, I'm gonna fucking punt you in the face.
Discord, god damn it.
I don't know. I don't know. I am not able to sound as heartbroken as I want because you're a cunt, Discord.
On the plus
Discord
side,
fucking sucks. Okay.
you're recording, so
Yeah.
we'll hear the heartbroken in a playback.
Yeah. Phasmus, fucking hell, what did he say? Phasmus kind of shifts in place a little bit, and goes, if you can't have faith in him, or in you, have faith in us. We'll figure this out, and we'll help you, and we'll help him, and you can be happy again with him together. You held on for so long. A few days is not really much in comparison, you know? Does that help?
I hope so. I hope that you'll... Discord, it would be nice if you would pick up literally anything that I'm saying. I will literally turn my sensitivity all the way down. Hello.
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 Let's try this again.
It's me.
Please. Don't even think about it, asshole.
Oh, sorry.
Not you, talking to the dog. I can hear him doing little tiny boofs, and I swear to God, if they turn into actual barks. I certainly hope so. I hope so. I'm so tired.
You can rest soon. And you can rest easy.
Okay. And he's gonna go mostly quiet.
Phasmus is just kind of semi-awkwardly wait for the others to get here.
Mm-hmm. They do come in. Detective Stagehand and Mac, they do come back. How is he?
Upset, obviously.
Indeed.
Well, where is he?
Gestures at the orb, the gorb. He can talk now. He's tired though.
Right.
Is this like a ghost thing, or what happened?
My uncle Tordenson happened. We're gonna need to do a little more work here, I imagine. It just make sure to rule things out. I would say we want to ask some questions to him, but I don't think I don't think Gerald may be up to that at the moment. From what I can tell, we've got motive, we've got situation, we've got everything, and quite frankly, even though we'd almost ruled out my uncle, he's gone and stuck his foot in all of this again in a way that it's too murky to see. So we either need to fully consolidate that he is a part of it and go through justice, or find a way to fully prove he isn't part of it, and that Marlyn is, or... Well, that's our two most likely, most plausible suspects given everything else and the fact that she was here. It's just whether it was a collaboration or whether it was a solo act.
Yeah.
I'd like to understand the cold medicine, the flu medicine. I'd like to understand how that fits into things, but
Marlyn was sick for a few days before I died with the flu.
Oh.
So I had
Was
to
she-
stay here with me.
Did she spill her medicine behind the couch?
I don't know.
Uncle Jerry, what was your daughter like? What is she like to you? I mean,
She was a sweetheart for the most part. A little troublesome sometimes. I didn't really get along very well with the family. But I don't know how to word.
it's all right. You've been through a lot. You're okay.
Did she expect to inherit everything from you?
I didn't show anyone the will, not even her. The only one who knew was my lawyer.
So she could have expected to get everything.
I suppose. That does seem to be how it works. If there's no will, it goes to the children.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So first, things we need to do. We need to question Old Tort. We need to get the will proven to be the will. We need to find and talk to.
Mm-hmm.
There is one area that you guys have not yet been in. And that would be the communal kitchen. There's a door down the hallway. That you guys haven't been through yet. which, out of character leads to the communal kitchen.
Mhm.
Into the actual lighthouse part.
Mm-hmm.
So you can check that.
Okay, I think we should check the rest of the house. I don't know whether we need or want to go into town. There might be someone who... I don't know, it was 23 years ago, but maybe someone remembers anything of that night. Heck, I don't know. But check the rest of the house, sweep it for anything that could be of use.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie. I honestly don't think we're gonna get anything out of my uncle. It's family trait, we're either incredibly loud or we don't say anything. And he's got a middle name Stubborn for a reason.
Can't get anything out of him if he doesn't want to talk.
Indeed.
Not even under the threat of being arrested and prosecuted for the murder of the man he loved?
And Lin actually looks slightly speechless in the way that she shrugs of just... You'd be amazed what he can do when he's stubborn.
He's a fucking idiot.
I don't know if they're still alive or even if they're still around, but perhaps talking to some of the people in town. There should be some friends of ours.
Were there anyone in particular you could think of?
There's the florist. I would get taught flowers from there all the time.
He probably ate them.
He absolutely ate them all the time. Especially when I gave him a hibiscus.
That's good. That's good.
There's the librarian. There's the cafe owner. And there's the baker. I would take him to that little bakery whenever it wasn't cold or storming, which wasn't often, but I tried. And the locksmith. The locksmith is an old friend of mine. He, an old friend of both of ours. He's the one that made the locks for the doors on the lighthouse.
Wait. Surprising statement there. Didn't the building come with locks?
Yes, but the ones on it at the moment aren't the originals. He's having a little bit of trouble putting his thoughts together at the moment.
Yeah. By the way, Mac did have something they wanted to say. Atomic, you still good?
Yes.
Atomic's muted. Oh no, we've lost the Atomic.
Atomic!
Beloved!
Sometimes I can still hear their voice.
I was literally just going to close my curtains. What is wrong with you all?
Damn, I can't believe the curtains got Atomic.
Tragedy, vile tragedy. Anyway, it was just because I thought Mac voice was up, and so I just went, hey, if you had something to say, don't worry, you can say it now.
Oh, thank you.
Did you have anything you wanted to say?
No.
All that build up.
Right, Great job, everyone.
I
Let's
love you all so much. I adore
hit the
you.
showers. Okay. Okay, I think we're going to need to talk to that locksmith to find out a few dates and information on that front, but that could be essential. That could be very essential. Okay. Kitchen photographs. Photographs normally have something of note in them, at least. They tell a story. And then we sort that out. Sort stuff out here. Try and basically figure out everything and see if we can close this to give you some closure. Right. We ready?
Sure.
Alright. To that room. Let's go. And she is just gonna go in there. Just with you guys.
Alright, when you guys get in there, it is a big ass fucking kitchen. It looks like it was pretty much built for
Oh, they've cut out.
If not, I'm responding to a thing that you sent in DMs.
Ah, cool. Cool. Mm-hmm. Cool, fantastic. Alright, sorry for interrupting. It was the stealthy method. It was the stealthy method. I thought it would not interrupt. I was wrong!
When you guys get in there, it looks pretty much like a kitchen set for a big family. And the space itself is pretty damn huge. I mean, it's the base of a lighthouse, so it's going to be. But there is also there's a wall that leads to the staircase that separates the staircase from the rest of the room. And that in and of itself is full, ceiling to floor, as compact as possible, with nothing but photos. The table and the chairs are sort of haphazardly moved about. It doesn't really look like it looks like it was moved to allow for more walking area in whatever area is the most spacious at that time, not so much more to move anything for hiding anything or like that. This area doesn't also seem like it had been used very much. It has seen its fair share of use, but just not nearly as much as the other kitchen. It was very clearly for special occasions or special visitors.
Mm-hmm.
There are plenty of drawers to look into and cabinets. And such like that. There's also a second wall full of photos, closer to the door that leads directly outside of the lighthouse itself,
Mm-hmm.
which is close to the base of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And looking up the stairs, there is a door at the top of them. And, yeah. What do you guys do?
Well, we're gonna investigate most likely, but Lynn is just also gonna just call very gently into the other room. Just Uncle Jerry, what's upstairs from in here? Are we able to go up there?
Make me a dex save.
All of us, or just Lynn?
It depends. How many of you are in the doorway?
Phasmus would be.
Lynn went back to the doorway on that one just to call out, so yeah, I think we're both gonna have to make the dex.
Alrighty, make your dex.
Oh god!
Fuck you, 23.
Fuck me! That's a terrible score!
Opposite end of the street.
Phasmus!
23 and an 8!
So I think this makes sense. Phasmus, you see it coming. This sudden blue dog blur whizzing directly through the fucking walls in a beeline. Lynn, you however do not. You get a dog toon ghost phasing through you. Actually, no, he doesn't phase through you. He accidentally topples over you. Fuck. While he doesn't seem to have legs, he does seem to have a little bit more color. And there is more leg than there was before. And he seems to be scrambling, and he does look back and try to help you up and apologize as he's doing so. And he runs upstairs and presses his back against the door. You don't want to go in there. Do not.
Why not? What's
That is a very disturbing sentence to say, given all of this. Are you okay? Why?
I locked that door for a reason. I didn't really lock it.
What did you do? Weld it?
Fuck if I remember what I did. I did something.
Phasmus is just gonna go over to the wall and stick its head through.
No! Please! There's like a stick rested up against the door. He tried.
It's a stick. You put a stick in there. What is in there?
Make me a perception check, my dude.
Can I argue investigation?
Yes.
Thank you.
The dog used a stick. Thank you.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yo, you don't know what the fuck that thing is in the back there, but you're pretty sure that it's some kind of fucked up thing. Actually, no.
If it's a fey, fiend, or undead, I get advantage.
It's not. It's
cool.
not.
It's a black pudding.
It's a mold monster, my dude. And it's a big one. It takes up the majority of that room upstairs. You know what?
Oh, man.
With that dirty 20, I'd say that you get that eventually. You don't need to roll for it. Like, just looking at it a little bit more. Yeah, that's a mold monster, and that's the very dangerous, deadly kind that you don't really want to fuck with right now.
Yeah, Phasmus kind of just floats backward. Yeah, keep that door shut. Keep the door shut.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Why we don't go in that room for now.
What's in there?
What?
We don't want
I
to
feel like we
fuck
should
with
probably
that right
respect.
now.
It's a sentient mold monster, I think. Oozes are not my specialty.
Right.
That's
Uncle
exactly
Jerry,
what
why the heck are you keeping that in your house?
I'm not keeping it in here by choice. It has just formed over the past 23 years, and I'm... I gesture at everything that is this place. And I gesture at the location.
Yeah, you know what, that's valid. If you want, I'll get my guy with the flamethrower to come in at some stage.
Please don't torch my lighthouse, please.
I think maybe getting some of the rangers from Halloween Town would be better.
Yeah.
They kind of specialize in this.
Yeah, you know what, that is a lot better. God, I love this town. I love Halloween Town so much.
Okay,
perhaps another time.
Amidst all of you guys, violating a dead man's privacy, I'm a janitor. I deal with mold all the time. Hello?
Not like this. This is.
If you go up there, it will shoot things at you, and you will die immediately.
This is.
Don't ask me how I know this.
This is beyond mold. This has become a monster.
Yeah, we're not dealing with that.
It's alive and it's very angry.
Okay, I'm just saying, I've got spare mops.
No!
You're gonna need a lot more than a mop for this one, buddy.
No!
The mental image of us doing that is great. But no, yeah, I'm gonna listen to Uncle Jerry. Yeah. Let's just, you know what? We're gonna take that thought, we're gonna put it on the high up shelf, and we're gonna put the kiddie locks on that little cupboard door. Right now, let's do some investigating here, eh?
Wait, kiddie lock? I'm not a kid.
No, it was a metaphorical thing. It's like saying put a pin in it.
Those bastards are fucking hard to open.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's you're a kid. You're only 3 years younger than
I'm
me.
16!
Yeah, and you're younger than me, so you're a kid.
That's not how that works.
You realise that means that you're also a kid, seeing as I'm older than you, and we're all younger than that guy!
I was about to say you're all children to me! Every single
you're
last
also
one
dead.
of you is a baby!
Hey! I take umbrage to that!
Alright, we're nipping this in the bud. We're nipping this in the bud. I, the monkey, am derailing this conversation and going, look the peck around the room and let's table this. It's
right, yes.
Sorry,
Miss Lynn.
It's Detective, actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sorry, Detective Lynn.
It's alright. I'm used to people getting it wrong at this point. Anyway.
19 invez on the room itself.
Yep. How you, Mac, you roll. You gotta roll first, Mac.
Oh, shoot. What am I rolling?
Investigation. And if you roll bad, we roll for you. Because no.
Oh,
God fucking...
Is that your investigation?
Yeah.
It's a +3, okay. Fucking Christ. I was hoping Aubrey would be nicer, but not really.
Okay.
It detects it's for Mac.
Yeah.
Oh, nice! You got better than I did! You got a 22!
Real life
I
dice
love how
said
everyone
22
is just
and
gone.
only 22.
Don't die on us.
I'm good.
Alright.
God almighty.
Everyone volunteering to roll for Mac because my rolls are so bad.
You're getting so bullied. It's not fair.
It isn't.
Okay.
We want Mac to do cool things, goddammit. Dice Bots, please, get with the program.
Mac is allowed nice things, you bitch.
So that puts us at 19, 22, and 22.
Alright. Okay, well, I mean, the first thing you guys see is on the floor some small little orbs that seems to have fallen out of something. Little tiny glass orbs that look like this. And you guys probably would have missed this the first go around on the inside when you first came in, focused on Jerry. But these things kind of look a little bit like the bits of were bits of glass in the living room next to Jerry. Or, well, in the closet, at the door of the closet. In the kitchen. My bad. In the house, part of the lighthouse.
One of them was cracked, wasn't it? Just as a side thing, just because we rolled so well, just as we were coming in. Was one of those...
Wouldn't really say cracked so much as it was just pretty much destroyed and shattered.
Anyway, anyone got any idea what this is? These seem semi-relevant. Uncle Jerry, or I guess Lynn's gonna roll Arcana, even though this is not her wheelhouse, but she's just kind of inviting others to also do so. Just gestures. Bullshit.
Arcana.
Jerry, what's your Arcana? Fucking shit.
Rolling Arcana!
Yeah. Your Arcana.
Oh goodness, okay. What the fuck is your Arcana? Oh my god. Oh my god! Jesus Christ!
Okay, Jerry!
Nice, Jerry! Jerry and Phasmus rolling fucking stupid good.
Yeah. That is not her...
Hysterical.
Let's see, what's your Arcana modifier? I do apologise for taking so long on this.
Yeah, okay.
It's sometimes the rolls I don't use as much are hard to remember. So that is... Wow, that's a lot of goods.
A high level spell. I cannot unfortunately give it to Mac and Lynn.
That was valid?
That's very valid from Heck.
Phasmus, you do know this spell, though. This is it's basically a spell that's been compacted into a special orb. And this would be True Resurrection. A True Resurrection orb, basically. And that is, as far as I remember, if I remember correctly, something that can only be cast by an extremely high level spellcaster.
True Resurrection is a 9th level spell.
Mm-hmm.
Which
9th
is...
level.
yeah, which is you need to be, to be able to cast it without having to make a roll, you need to be 17th level or higher. To be able to cast it while making a roll, you need to be a cleric or a druid.
And, Jerry, that's a nat 20, and it couldn't have been more fitting, because these were not here. He knows whose magic this is.
Oh, whoa.
These are my daughters. I never taught my daughter how to cast that. I myself don't know it. But this is
Wait, your
daughter's magic.
Oh. Shit.
Why does she have these?
What is this? What does it do?
Phasmus is doing this right now.
Prayer hands. Yeah.
I didn't teach her this.
What's so
It's-
special about marbles?
This is true resurrection orb. That is one of the most powerful spells known to anyone. And as far as I'm aware.
She's a bard.
That's
I'm
a lot of
bard.
marbles.
I taught her everything that she knew when it came to being a bard, but even I don't know that spell. I didn't teach her that. What? There's a reason why I don't know that spell. It bothers me.
The fact that she knew how to do this and she's very much giving Phasmus a look of just, yeah, if she knew how to do this and she didn't do it on Gerald, yeah. Yeah. And just straight up, oh shit, this is a high spell. This is escalated significantly. Okay. We're just gonna bag these up as part of the evidence.
Can you grab that one? I don't want to touch it.
Right, undead and such, that might... Okay, I got them. If, you don't need to walk on the ground, right, Phasmus?
No.
Okay, stick to floating. I saw one of them shattered on the floor just over there. I'm not sure whether it was an old use or something. But, yeah, they seem to be, friable enough to shatter when we're not taking risks, so I'll get them. And she's just gonna calmly just go about doing that.
Tor stepped on one earlier. When...
Does that do anything to, living people? Just normal? Not normal, not
Alive.
alive and, not dying or anything, just... Am I gonna need to call a cleric or something for him?
I don't know why it would do anything. It's a resurrection spell, but I'm not... I know theoretical magic. I don't know the practical applications.
Good. I just... Magic that doesn't have somewhere to go will go somewhere, so I had in mind it was an illogical panic, but given everything that happens in Einquell, and she gives a very empathetic shrug, before just carrying...
Hey, everybody.
Mhm.
And while
Yeah.
you're discussing that, and make me a perception check real quick.
Oh boy.
Oh shit!
Hey! Guess what?
We love to see it!
Hey! Everyone rolled good. Everyone rolled really good. What's your modifier? What's your modifier, Vwild?
My modifier. Was this perception, right?
It's a perception, yes.
So that's a 28.
28. Nice.
So, funny you should mention magic going someplace when it has nowhere to go. Given how late at night it was when, you arrested old Lin, and given the fact that Jerry said that he stepped on it, Jerry was within the vicinity when that happened. And, you know how, like, Phasmus, you saw how, he phased through the walls, but didn't really quite phase through Lin, and... You all saw some of his color. it's not as blue, and you're looking at him now, and yeah, he doesn't look as blue. He looks more white and brown. There is still that blue overlay, and he's still fairly, well, ghostly. Still kind of see through him. But it's not like it was. And slowly, his legs seem to be coming back more and more.
Holy heck.
Huh. I mean, that would make sense. But, oh no.
Oh boy. Do I need to call a cleric now, or?
It wouldn't hurt. Probably.
I'm just gonna go get the door and call a cleric right now. Uncle Jerry?
Going on?
Uncle
Why are we
Uncle
calling
Jerry.
a cleric?
Hey Uncle Jerry, could you do me a favor and just sit down in the chair just over there? Just
Is there a particular
everything
reason?
just stagehand spontaneity.
I don't
don't
believe
worry.
that. I'm not stupid. I'm many things. I'm not stupid. Why
Yeah.
are we calling a cleric?
Just trust me. Sit the peck down. I'm gonna be right back. And she go noom.
Well, I
Please
do
don't.
recommend. I will tell you. Just sit down first, please.
Okay. And he is taking a seat, but he has his head in his hands. He doesn't like as soon as she mentioned cleric and you said yes, Phasmus, he started stressing.
Okay. So, it's not a bad thing. Mac, help me out here.
Don't look at me. I don't know what any of this magic stuff is about. Well, maybe. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna breathe in and out slow. Okay.
Okay.
We'll do that.
Okay. I will try. I will try.
Okay.
I will also try
It's
not
nothing
to
bad.
cry.
It's nothing bad. I want to reinforce that. It's nothing bad.
Okay, but repeating it makes it sound bad.
That's fair point. Reaches into its hammer space, pulls out a box. I need a D6, and then I need this. Hold on. So I know there's 6 options for this. Fucking. That's a 4. Pulls out. Yeah, okay. Pulls out a box labeled Ghost Toast Cafe. Opens it. Have a toasty.
Phasmus, I love you.
If in doubt, shove food in them.
I wish there was something that worked. I wish there was something that worked for him. I wish it would work for Jackie. Jackie loves food. There's a slight green tint to Jerry's face, and he pointedly looks away. Like, I appreciate the thought. I don't think that's going to help. Thank you, though.
Just-
Oh god.
As a side note, while all this is going on, Mac, are you investigating the rest of the place, seeing as you got a decent score?
Mac finds the keys. Mac finds an old set of keys.
Yeah. Interesting fact about those keys, those keys, Mac. On the keychain, they do have a gold star, which doesn't seem to fit the trend of the rest of this place.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Shoot. Cool. Wait. Shoot. Sorry, out of character. I am at a loss for words. My brain is going so slow.
You're so valid.
You are so valid. Bless your cotton socks.
We hold you so soft.
Because freaking Golden Star. That was the thing on the
On the keys.
on the keys, and also there was a yellow star on the basket. But
Indeed, there was.
brain does not know how to like put these together in a way that matters. So Mac is just standing there with this key that he found, going,
It's pretty decent situation, all things considered, seeing as we got one guy coming back from the dead, one ghost who's got toasties, and there's now just Mac making the dial-up noise with a key that might be helpful.
a key that might fit a basket? No, that doesn't make any sense. That's what's going on in his head right now.
Oh, gods, I love you all.
Meanwhile, Lynn has gone to Halloween Town so! Who wants to bring a ghost back from the dead? Because that's what's happening in there.
Lynn, what the fuck?
I know! My uncle, apparently! It's a whole thing! True resurrection! A thing! Help!
And then Jackie's in the Snugglebug, just oblivious to all of this.
Jackie is in the Snugglebug. They don't know shit nor dick.
It's a whole thing. There are balls of true resurrection. There's my uncle who's apparently been a ghost for the past 23 years. Whole thing. Just cleric, somebody's coming back from the dead and we're kind of dealing with it.
The way we're all yelling about this, it sounds like someone's about to like deliver a baby. We need a doctor. None of us know what to do. A life is coming into this world. And someone's offering them tea.
Can I just say, Atomic, thank you so much.
Atomic, my beloved, have an inspiration point.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, God. This is so Lynn's wheelhouse.
I think this is far out of all of our wheelhouses.
It's not even a wheelhouse at this point. It's like
It's a lighthouse.
Something else. Yeah, it's a light. Fuck off.
Lynn is just kind of just grab his cliff, or just grab any cleric. You do not have to play a cleric, RJ. It's just gestures.
You just pick up some poor random bastard and carry them.
Yeah, it's just. Are you qualified? Yes. Are you okay with being picked up? Yes. You're mine now. Pick up. Go.
Private Christmas.
Listen, this isn't anything she knows how to deal with. She's not sure what happens when you bring someone who was killed like that back. What state? Just the whole thing. Just very much gesturing. She has no words. She's just gesturing. There are a few pops of Grawlix. She is saying some things. I'm sorry, Asclepius. They are very choice words, and that's saying something.
Gods.
Unseen by everyone, Kara erases all the tally marks on a board that reads, "Days since Lynn came tearing through the mansion, calling for a cleric."
You know what? That's fair.
Gods. Alright. So you have an old set of keys. While the cleric is dealing with a distressed Jerry. And my god, you think this man might have an issue with doctors or clerics in general. more so in the sense of like them checking him out. This man does not seem to like that. A lot of stress. He is very much so cowering puppy.
Okay, yeah, keys.
It
Mac is
doesn't
going to
help
go
with
do
Crack's a
something
fucking
else.
skeleton.
God, no, it does not.
In my defense, they seemed very qualified and nice.
Phasmus is gonna go join Mac. This is insane.
Understandable. Have a nice. Lynn, I also recommend you join the two of them because we got 12 minutes left.
Yeah. Lin is just gonna straight up just go, alright, well, that happened. Oh, hey, where'd you get a set of stagehand keys?
Stagehand key?
Yeah, it's... We all, well, most of us that live at the hub and that sort of stuff, we have stars on our keychain. Where did you get that?
I was panicking.
Perfectly reasonable. Just humor me a moment. You want to try those keys on the door, real quick?
The door.
The doors to get in here. Just back door, front door, whichever one floats your goat.
Right, okay, so I don't have to unlock a door that is already locked, like the staircase door. I can just unlock the front door.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, cool. I thought you were about to send us into death.
Yeah, no, we're not going up. We're gonna let the Rangers deal with that at some point. Just no, I choose life, and apparently so is he. So
Okay, yeah, to the front door then, instead of death door.
You all really need to work on your wording of things.
Okay, and not towards the door that will make more undead join us.
I joke. Let's go.
we love you, Phasmus.
Alright, so we're making our way to the front door. You gonna try the lock on it?
Mm-hmm.
Great. They don't work.
Huh?
Those keys
So-
with star, they don't work on the lock.
Who gonna work?
Phasmus is gonna pull from its pocket. I'm not rolling a fucking hammer space check again. The key to the lighthouse that Lynn gave it, and compare the two.
They are a very different set of keys.
How this keys good?
Here, let me. Just
Uh,
takes the keys out of Mac's mouth.
Okay, thank you.
There is a lighthouse keychain next to the star keychain on those keys. However, if that is the case, then why exactly don't they work?
We were just told before all of this that. Oh,
Sorry,
Phasmus.
keep going. I'm just dying.
Oh,
Please don't die.
Phasmus stood on a true resurrection stone.
No, its mun inhaled incorrectly, and its body decided to fucking reject it.
Ha.
Gently patting you.
So. Uncle Jerry, before all of this shit hit the fan and that happened, said about the locksmith, said about how the locks have been changed. If they had been changed before all of this happened, and then just maybe, we can rule out Tort as one of the people, because if he couldn't get to the chili, then maybe the only answer is it was Marlyn. If his keys don't fit now, if his keys didn't fit on the day of the murder, he couldn't have been here. And he wouldn't have poisoned it before then, because that's Logic!
That
I can see why you're a detective now.
I will give you the fact that the results for the chili would have come back. And
hello.
there were heavy amounts of traces of fucking the very specific prescription of antidepressants and insomnia medications,
which were all found in this building.
Mm-hmm.
All of the stuff.
There was
it
a
wasn't,
whole month's worth.
It wasn't outsourced. All of the stuff and she is slapping the body plane with this prescription stuff like on it. Just all of this. My uncle brought them out of the building. He brought them out in his pocket, that sort of thing. So, and I know he doesn't use his hammer's face because he's an idiot on that front. Bless him. So, what we've got is that all the pill bottles were in this building. That the chili was in this building. That he was outside of this building and wouldn't have been able to get in with his keys. So, he might not be guilty!
Still haven't used the locksmith yet.
Alright, has anyone got anything else to add before I absolutely tear to the town? Okay? Because if we can corroborate with that locksmith and get it confirmed, this might be a very good pecking thing. That's a very good
Detective, please calm down before you scare someone, please.
Okay. Sorry. I am not used to having this much energy on this kind of a case. Everything happens so much.
I do have one thing to say. I know it's not the best thing you want to hear, but
okay,
just keep in mind, on the off chance that what if there's a chance that it still doesn't disprove it? I just want you to not get too excited about proving his innocence, because I don't know.
If that is the case, then justice will be had in the way it is properly meant to. I will not bias or fudge or do anything to change the results. It's part of my job as a detective is to protect and do my best to do right by as many people.
Yeah.
No matter what, the results will be the results.
Just don't get too excited in case you learn something you might not want to know.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I just felt that had to be said.
Mac?
It does need to be said, yeah.
Mac, thank you. Alright? Thank you.
Right.
Okay.
This is a gentle poke for the last stretch.
Alright.
So
we have been going for almost 6 hours.
Yes.
I do want to point this out.
We are so close to being done.
We can kind of hand wave the conversation here if you'd like. Just we are calmly racing to this locksmith. We're not gonna.
We're gonna just transition slide to the locksmith.
Yeah. In another timeline, Lynn would have totally kicked in that door. As now, no, we're doing this the polite way.
And I am honestly, since we are just that fucking close to the end, hand waving some of the conversation between you guys and the fucking locksmith. The locksmith has indeed been keeping the new set of keys that were supposed to go to Old Tort this entire time.
Does he tell us when the locks were changed?
A few days before Jerry's death, because there was a break-in while he was away at one point. That's why the locks were changed. And it was Marlyn was in the house.
Marlyn was in the house. Supposedly sick with flu, yet we've got the report saying that was flu medicine on that front. So, for some, Okay, so she was actively either pretending to be sick or doing something on that front and getting rid of it behind the sofa so no one, or so Jerry wouldn't notice.
Jerry, bless his heart, is a fucking idiot.
Waited until he had all his pills, put that in the goddamn chili, and then just all of that pecking shit happened. And she is probably saying this like when they're back at the lighthouse so that they're not doing this in front of the goddamn locksmith guy.
That's not the wildest thing that locksmith has heard, I assure you.
Yeah, but also this is a close friend of his, and all of this is just happening. So she's just here going, okay, so with all of that, we have premeditated murder of the daughter of the father, and it is not my uncle!
Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah,
We still need to get them both under a zone of truth.
First. Yeah.
And
Oh god, that's going to be interesting. I'm going to have to talk to my uncle on that. I am going to have to talk to my uncle about magical bullshit again. Great, okay. That can be sorted. I'm going to have to do a lot of convincing on that front.
Marlyn,
but
the locksmith did say, by the way, before we continue, that Marlyn did come in to try and get those keys. And the locksmith refused. Because at the time, he did not know that Jerry was dead. He also didn't trust the fact that, given the fact that he's well aware of Gerald's history, that he died of complications, quote unquote. And then it was later revealed that he died of supposed suicide via overdose. The locksmith, even after all of that, when she tried again after all of that came out, said no and kept the keys. All this time.
That was probably wise of you, sir.
So you do have that.
We have everything here. Now all we just got to do is get Marlyn, but we can at least cross my uncle off of this. Just... oh, boy. And she has just, like, slid down a wall at this point. Just... okay.
Phasmus will reach over and pat the top of your head, telegraphing the movement so you can move away if you don't want it. But
yeah. No, she's taking it. It's just... oh boy, this has been an interesting 48 hours. So, have we got the bouncing baby boy next door?
What?
How's Gerald doing, I guess? He, well...
he sure is...
It's Vwild!
He sure is fucking doing. He sure do be alive, question mark? He, man. His color is mostly back to the way that it was. He's got a green nightgown on. His fur is white. And, I hee-hoo in your general direction. Chunky, what are you doing? He got brown outline and brown nose and brown eyes. His color is mostly back. So, and his legs are also mostly back. Hee-hoo.
Okay, so,
he's
ground
fine.
thing? Oh, yeah. So, ground things for all of this? I guess, we're wrapping up the case, which is a great thing on that front. We're gonna need to get the snuggle bug back with Jackie. One of us is probably gonna need to go on that front. We're probably gonna have to sort all of this out. Just, is there a policy or something in Halloween Town for, ghost come back to life reorientation, or what?
Maybe there's some some oh fuck, I'm suddenly alive after having been dead, but that's usually for newly newly risen undead.
We'll there'll be some way to, ad lib this or just throw the book. But yeah, we'll figure out that stuff. Get him hale and hearty. Sort out this stuff. I will have to talk to I am going to have to deal with my uncle. Okay. Well, that's going to be fun, but we are not going to think about that for the next 2 seconds. We're just going to sort this, get the Snugglebug, get Jackie, get all this sorted, pack up the files, get the case report done, figure this out, find a way to get Marlyn, get that one under a zone of truth, get old Tort under a zone of truth, handle all this situation, have chili for dinner.
Phasmus slowly leans into Mac and just goes, does she seem manic to you as well?
I don't think she's ever rested in her life.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Miss Detective Lin?
Yeah. Hi.
And after all the chili, you're gonna, take a nap, right? You're gonna take a nap, right?
Yeah, give me 48 hours, then I'll take a nap.
I don't believe you. And also, you need to sleep. You are not a ghost.
Phasmus, with the highest respect, I used to go 72 hours straight before having about a 4-hour nap.
Lynn, with the highest respect, that's not healthy.
I thought my night habits were bad. Jeez.
Okay, I can't exactly argue with that. At the same point, I've been doing better. Same point. By gods, the case boards, the files, the situation, and my uncle, this is gonna be...
someone to help you. I'm happy to help you with this. Considering I've got to do my own report on this, I'm happy to help you with yours.
Okay. You know what?
Consider that you both do it together.
We'll collaborate on it. Okay? I promise I'll nap. But by gods, I don't know whether this is adrenaline, relief, or holy shit, my uncle didn't commit murder and another uncle's come back from the dead, but this is emotions!
Why don't you sit down for a little bit?
I don't think I am capable of sitting down. I probably need to run across town for a bit. I'm not gonna lie. Tell you what, we sort all of this stuff out. We do a quarter, a half of the report, and then I will go to the nice place with the nice island table and I will drink some grave tea.
I don't know what that means. Do you know what that means, Beck?
Is that alcohol or something?
No, it's made of dead people. Anyway.
What?
Alright. I think that's the funny as hell place to end it.
Lynn is striding towards the door with King's hand,
leaving fucking vibrating, and then there's just Mac and Phasmus looking scared.
That is the perfect way to end this. You've all solved my murder mystery puzzle. Oh, God.
Oh, God. Lynn, stop. You're scaring the children.
Phasmus sticking close to Mac, please don't leave me alone with her just now.
Just don't worry. Just get the spooks to just wrap her up later on, and then she'll be out like a light. She probably needs the spooks to do that. She's not going to listen to anyone else. I'm sorry. Oh my God, this has been amazing. This has been incredible. I love it.
I love you all so fucking much. I swear to God.
Okay, while we all just slightly die, shall we say goodbye to our audience unless there's any other things that we have to add?
there might be some things later that I will add off camera, but at the same time, we've been going for 6 hours.
Yeah, we are on my recording. We are 6 hours and 2 minutes.
Yep, mood.
Yeah.
Admittedly, like half an hour of that is probably breaks, but still, jeez.
Yeah.
All right. Say goodbye to our wonderful audience and sign off, eh?
Hell yeah!
Let's
Thank you
get the
guys so
fuck
much
out
for
of here,
playing.
dude.
Bye bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.